right now.
Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, it's only her dad and the woman is her step. Yeah, y'all come on in. We're gonna get started in a minute. I need y'all to do exactly what my moderator said. Like, share, and subscribe. Hey, okay. I just now you done. What? Lay your ass down. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, I Crims. Yeah, I see you, big bitch. Put that on the Bible. Big brother make these. Hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's my big brother company. That's his handwriting. Living bow ties. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He called it living bow ties. Look him up on Facebook. All different kind of ties. And he stitched them from hand. He stitched them by hand, right? So, like I got this pinstripe shirt. I could have bought an extra one, Krebs, and I could have got him to turn the extra pinstripe shirt into a tie to match. He do that too. He got bow ties with the handkerchief, ones without the handkerchief. They start off at $20, and they can go up anywhere from $20 to $100. Well, they $25. But if you buy more than one, you can get them for $20 a piece. So like two for 40, three for 600. Yeah, but my big brother make these. That's why I wear these. Yeah, both sides. Hey, it's just that's it. That's that's okay. Oh, thanks. Crochet, girls. Lay your ass down. Love you, Kayla. What up, Ty Benny? Shout out to Ty Benny just coming in. Got video for me. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Let me know when you do it. I'ma shout you out though, bro. Yeah, yeah, shout out Crims. Yeah, Crims like Crims in the color. Shout out to Crims. He said, Nolan, we remember you, bro. Damn right. Cheers, Crims.
Yeah, we back. What's up, ladies?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What do, y'all? This is your boy, Blockstar Emmis. You can call me Block, or you can call me Star, or you can call me Emmis. Either way it go, I'ma always respond. If I've friended you anytime in life and you get my number, I'ma always pick up for you. What's understood though don't have to be explained. You finna be up for a minute, Lala. Shout out to Lala Go Harder. She said, I mix hot chocolate in my coffee. It's the bomb. She's on a sugar rush. The sugar is attacking her right now, and it's no way she's going to sleep anytime soon. So we finna get into it. Yeah, yeah. We finna get into it. Yeah, you ain't going to sleep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, man, I'm supposed to be saying the introduction. I was finna say happy birthday to you. I'm still stuck in the last live. I'm sorry. I'm stuck at Nolan Wells' birthday party. I feel good about it. Um, we did his birthday party for about, I don't know, was it about 30 minutes to an hour? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We had 243 people to show up. Hey, hey, we threw Nolan a party, my nigga. No longer than an hour. We had 243 people to show up. Big ass turnout for a small amount of time. Yeah, we wasn't waiting on nobody with the birthday party. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it's crazy because they haven't released a full coverage of the prayer rally. WLOX, they was there. The news station WLOX, they was there. They they was there the whole time. I mean, they spent the night in the church parking lot. Um, that short that I posted earlier with the news guy from WLOX, he was just waking up. He had just woke up. You could tell. But yeah, they slept in the van. They slept on campus of the church. but they haven't released the full clip. They've just released like small little segments of the prayer rally, and it's crazy because um, we prayed for him here um, live at his birthday party, and we sung him happy birthday, bought him a cake, sung him happy birthday with the candles and everything. And one of the clips that I just saw when I was getting the clips for our live tonight, one of the clips I just saw, thank y'all for that like, um, his parents bought him a cake also. And they had it at the prayer rally. And that's the same thing we did here is what they for him. And then we lit the candles and sung happy birthday for him. They did the same exact thing. I was like, that's crazy. And we did it for the family. We did it for Nolan, but we did it for his family too, because his mom said if we support them and we support Nolan, she wanted us to show up to the prayer rally. She said if you can't show up to the prayer rally, she wanted us to have a prayer rally, candlelight, and a celebration of Nolan in our own cities. That's why when we went live for his birthday party here in Memphis, that we were celebrating for him here in Memphis, and you can still see behind me the birthday balloons. Yeah. The blue candles. Yeah, we bought him some candles and everything for the candlelight. We gonna let them motherfuckers burn all the way out, huh? Yeah. Um, Rest in peace, Nolan. But they sung happy birthday and stuff, and I was just like, man, that's beautiful. We'll get to hear that. We'll get to hear that. We're also gonna get to hear about Nolan. You know how people been saying, oh, he was super drunk and he had cocaine in his system. I want to find that black YouTuber, that bitch ass so-called conservative ass nigga, not Tatum, but it's another bitch ass nigga that's a conservative. This nigga, he's so disrespectful. That's one of the first things he said and one of the first narratives he ran with. He said, oh yeah, young black dude, he was on the island, got left on the island, he was getting drunk, getting high in a bitch, probably on cocaine. Yeah, they said it was cocaine. He was getting high in a bitch and drunk in a bitch, and he was more concerned about some pussy than getting his ass back home, and he fucked around and drowned. And when I heard that shit, that I was in Dude City. I'ma see can I find his name, cause I want to call him out and tell him personally I want to slap the fuck out of him. Yeah. You want to protect the boys? I bet they lawyers don't protect you when I threaten you. Yeah. They lawyers protecting them when people threaten them. The Federal Bureau of Investigation in Mississippi is protecting these folks when people threaten them. But I want to protect your ass, bitch ass nigga, when somebody threaten you because you on the boy's side. Haven't seen them arrest anybody who's been threatening Tatum dick riding ass. Yeah, but I got some words to say to dude ass. Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out my boy Crims, like Crimson the color. He said, yeah, they be fighting super dirty. When I heard this shit, I felt like, it was like, man, fuck that Nolan already my little brother. When I heard this shit, because I adopted Nolan and his family after his death, and I wish he would have been found alive, but we heard on the CETO call that he died that afternoon, late afternoon before the evening. Right? Also got to get on Nancy Grace ass. She back to her stupid ass shit, right? And we gonna listen to her, cause some of the shit she say is true, but then this narrative that she pushing, now she don't know at all. Now since she done allowed Dick Riding Tatum to come on her show and say, "Oh, Nancy, the CETO call, that's AI," and the lawyers and shit to say that the CETO call is AI. I ain't heard her play the CETO call since. Fuck wrong with you, Nancy? You ran this bitch evidence too? I figured that. I figured you work for Fox after all, don't it? Yeah, you work for Fox after all. But yeah, I don't get no fuck about none of that shit with the boys talking about lawyer talking about you threaten the boys. I'm coming after you. Well, listen up. Warren, Warren Hudson, Bart Edmiston Jr., Wyatt Pyron, Brooks Edmiston, Bart's little brother, Morgan Seymour, Warren's little brother, Eli Jax Patello, the Mexican friend of theirs that they keep calling me white, and it's probably because I got white friends. They shouldn't talk about us that way. Listen up, all you bitches. When I see you, if I see you, I'ma slap the fuck out of you for every black person I know. Nolan, Christina Wansley, Elmore Wansley, and all the other little brother Wansleys. I'ma slap the fuck out of you. I'm talking about I'ma slap you so hard, you're gonna get a concussion. Yeah, bitch niggas. All of this fucking lying you're doing. And I'd be just like if I didn't have Ben Crump, them protecting me for my freedom. Even if I didn't have them protecting me, you know what? I still say it. And I go spend time in jail just like all the mother folks. Till it comes out that y'all bitch ass guilty. They gotta release us then. And they gonna have to pay me, locking me up for threatening a killer that done took somebody's life, and I ain't do nothing but threaten to slap the fuck out of them. Shit, you finna take them to jail and threaten to take their life away from them by killing them, lethal injection, or life in prison. Yeah. Those of you coming in, man, y'all like the video and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, we not monetized yet, but we gonna get monetized tonight. Fuck wrong with them. Yeah, we gonna get monetized tonight. You know, I used to think that the algorithm was when you could place yourself in an algorithm by talking about whatever the algorithm is talking about. But you have to hit it just right to be in the algorithm, because to truly be in the algorithm means that you talk about it, right? And yeah, you might get the likes and the views and the new subscribers, but being in the algorithm is when you stop talking about it and you still getting subscribers without talking about it or without posting. People are subscribing to your channel from past posts. That's truly being in the algorithm. When you're not talking about the algorithm, but you got so many videos, so many posts about the algorithm that you remain in it. And even when you're not talking about it, when you're not posting, when you're not going live, you're still receiving followers like everyone else who's posting in the algorithm, because you're planted. Your page is planted. Your post is planted. Yesterday, day before yesterday, I didn't go live. Tired as hell. But I had like 50, 60 damn shorts. I got like 50, 60 damn shorts I have not posted yet. I posted 10 or 12 of them last night. We went up 10 subscribers. When I woke up this morning, we was up 10 subscribers from posting 10 to 12 shorts last night. I fell asleep posting the shorts. I was supposed to post the shorts, then go live. I woke up this morning with the phone in my hand, screen off, opened it up. I was like 36% on the phone. Opened it up. And from the shorts that I made and posted last night, we had grew 10 subscribers. That's being in the algorithm. And didn't have to go to get new subscribers. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. So right now what we had, when we started today, started Nolan's birthday. Out of 243 people, we got another subscriber from Nolan's birthday party. So we started off this live with 9:15. We're only 85 subscribers away from being monetized. YouTube sent us the letter, y'all. Yeah. When we was at 9:14. So this morning when I woke up, that's how we moved up 10 from 9:04 to 9:14. Plus we got the letter. Only 86 subscribers away from being monetized and becoming a YouTube partner. So I want to give y'all a hand clap. We did it. I get sick and tired of man, Willie D. I just have to speak on my brother. Shout out to Willie D. What he do? He be tripping me the fuck out. He tripping me the fuck out. He do this thing where he'll get a new piece of information and he'll start this live off like this when he got something real good, but he won't be excited. He'll be like this with the plain face. Man, my people, I got something for y'all. Shout out to Willie D for that beautiful ass intro of the 4 long, slow ass claps. When you do it, it's much more funnier, my guy. Funny. But I want to thank him. He brought some information to us. There is a petition. They need 50,000 people to say this. They had like 44 or 46,000 people that done, or a little bit over 46,000 people that done signed this petition. And it's to It's to charge the first doctor that did the first autopsy, that didn't send the neck, that only the body, sent the body upside down, face upside down, all this negligent ass shit. She's been found negligent in multiple cases. Uh, it includes Black deaths. She was the same doctor that did the autopsy for the young black man who was found hung from a tree in Mississippi, and she ruled the cause of death unknown. She ruled the cause of death for the young black man that was hung from the tree unknown. That way the sheriffs and the police department could wrap up the investigation and not spend money on an autopsy. You know that man did not hang himself from a fucking tree. It's not unknown. If the cause of death would have been death by hanging from a noose, the police, the sheriff's department would have still had to keep their investigation going until they found out who the fuck did it. My bad. It should have been not death by hanging of a noose, but homicide by hanging of a noose. But that shows that she's racist. She doesn't care about any of the black citizens of Mississippi. And if you get hurt out there by a white, she's gonna cover the shit up. I believe they said over 30 different deaths. She's gotten what they believe a wrongful conviction, but the wrong results for nothing but black citizens, girls, boys, men, and women. So they got 46,000 people that have signed the petition so far. We only 3,000 and something away from the 50,000. And we're asking not only for her to pay fines and serve time, but we're asking for her medical license to be revoked for the rest of her life. I'm going to play that clip from Willie D Live. He's going to read out the whole document to us. And he has millions of subscribers too. But if y'all want to follow him, be my guest, follow him. Y'all know how I am. I'll follow you. As long as what you're promoting is true and real or entertaining and good, I'll follow you. But as soon as I see you pushing propaganda, switching the narrative from true to false, riding the wave like everyone else, I'm going to put you to sleep. I'm going to put you to sleep. I'm going to unsubscribe. Put your channel on snooze. No, not on snooze, because if I put it on snooze, it comes back. I'm going to put your channel on off mode. Yeah. And if I put your channel on auto mode and they still promote your shit to me because you in the algorithm, I'm gonna press them three dots and say not interested. Like my haters done did me before. Not interested. You know the ones you tell, man, subscribe to my channel. They subscribe, and then when they leave you later on, they get a notification that you just went live, and they press them three dots and say not interested, so you don't pop back up. Them type of people slow you in your algorithms. Don't make me be one of those type of people to your channel if you got one. You support me, I support you. You ain't gotta support me, I support you first. I don't look for that support back. I just look for you to like the video and subscribe to the channel. I don't care if you ever come back to this channel ever again. Give me the sub though. You can subscribe to my channel and then say you're not interested and you'll still be subscribed. They just won't notify you when I go live. They won't notify you when I make a new post. Do that for me, my haters. Okay? I'd rather y'all do that than to, god damn it, just come in every fucking day to hate subscribe at all. I'm not telling you to subscribe to follow me forever. I'm telling you to subscribe if you want the experience. The me experience, my experience. Right? And if you want the knowledge that I consume on a day-to-day basis, especially on death cases or missing person cases. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But we got to get on Nancy Grace's ass because I think Nancy Grace and Dick Riding Tatum then fell in love. They probably started dating. I won't give them the time of day though. Let me find my brother Willie D. Yeah. M.E. Stacy Turner. That's her name. Yeah. So for those of you coming in, we talking about M.E. Stacy Turner. That's her name. Medical examiner Stacy Turner. Medical examiner Stacy Turner. Yeah. She been found negligent in multiple cases, and a petition is being signed to get her to resign, to pay fines, to do time, and for her medical license to be taken from her for the rest of her life so she doesn't be able to practice medical or practice medicine anywhere in the world for the rest of her life. A little bit over 46,000 people have already signed this petition. 46,000 citizens of Mississippi who feels, yes, she is very negligent when it comes to the black citizens of Mississippi. So with no further ado, here's my brother, Willie D live show, talking about Stacy Turner in serious trouble after this. Probably
This
commercial
is the real
first.
name.
And this is my AI replacement. The background is real, but my AI Willie.
Y'all for coming in. Y'all
What's
like
up,
the
family?
video, subscribe to the channel, man.
What do we have here? A petition to revoke Stacy Turner's medical license?
Yeah, it's 45,000, I believe. Hold on. Yeah, 45,362 verified votes already. So it's 45,362 people have already signed the petition to revoke Stacey Turner's license, medical examiner, the first medical examiner to do the first autopsy for Nolan Wells. Now we're finna hear why.
Revoke Stacey Turner's medical license.
There go them claps.
I ain't got no problem with that. But some of y'all do, so let's talk about it. Yeah, fam, let's talk about it. So far,
That might say I ain't got no problem with that. But some of y'all do, so let's talk about it. Yeah, fam, let's talk about it. My nigga.
the petition that's asking for 50,000 signatures has 45,362 verified signatures. Now, here's the issue. To the governor of Mississippi, the Mississippi State Board of Medical Licensure, the Mississippi Department of Public Safety, the Mississippi Attorney General, the United States Department of Justice Civil Rights Division, and all agencies charged with protecting the integrity of Mississippi's criminal justice system. We, the undersigned citizens, families, advocates, and supporters of equal justice under the law, respectfully but unequivocally call for an independent investigation into the professional conduct, forensic determinations, and death investigations overseen by Mississippi Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Stacey Turner. The Office of the State Medical Examiner occupies one of the most consequential positions within Mississippi's justice system. Medical examiners are entrusted with determining the cause and manner of death through objective scientific analysis. Their conclusions influence criminal investigations, judicial proceedings, insurance determinations.
This is about medical examiner Stacey Turner, the same woman who examined Nolan Wells' body, the same woman who examined the young black man who was hung from a tree in Mississippi and said the cause of his death was unknown. When she know, obviously, somebody hung that man from a tree. So now they're petitioning Miss Stacey Turner, this medical examiner, who did Nolan Wells' medical exam and autopsy when he passed. They petitioning to get her license revoked, get her locked up, make her pay some fines for being negligent in medical exams all across the board for multiple years on top of years in black death cases.
Determinations, and most importantly, whether grieving families ever receive justice. That public trust is compromised whenever credible questions arise regarding the accuracy, consistency, or impartiality of death investigations. Over the past several years, multiple deaths involving African American individuals have generated substantial public concern. Families, independent forensic experts, civil rights advocates, and members of the public have questioned whether these investigations were conducted with the transparency and impartiality required by accepted forensic standards. Among those cases are Trey Reed, a 21-year-old Delta State University student found hanging from a tree in September 2025. Although his death was officially ruled a suicide, his family has publicly challenged that determination and commissioned an independent forensic.
Okay, so she made his death. She made his death and ruled his death as a suicide. The young man that was hung from a tree. Young man that was hung from a tree, she said it was a suicide. So a young black man take himself and hang himself from a tree like white people used to do black people back in the day. That's how he wanted to go out. Blazing glories. You want me to believe that? You want me to believe that and his hands was tied behind his back? Noose lacerations around his neck and his wrist? You want me to believe that though? No, I'm not going to believe it. Let me rewind it a little bit.
And impartiality required by accepted forensic standards. Among those cases are Trey Reed, a 21-year-old Delta State University student found hanging from a tree. Investigations were conducted with the rigor, transparency, and impartiality required by accepted forensic standards. Among those cases are Trey Reed, a 21-year-old Delta State University student found hanging from a tree in September 2025. Although his death was officially ruled a suicide, his family has publicly challenged that determination and commissioned.
So M.E. Stacy Turner ruled Trey Reed, college student, found hanging from a tree. She ruled his death a suicide. That's why we finna make sure her medical license get taken. And she only doing this to the young black people.
An independent forensic review. Their pursuit of additional examination reflects a profound lack of confidence in the state's investigation. Damian Cameron, following his death after an encounter with independent forensic review. Their pursuit of additional reflects a profound lack of confidence in the state's investigation. Damian Cameron, following his death after an encounter with Rankin County Sheriff's deputies, Dr. Turner's office classified the manner of death as undetermined. Independent forensic pathology.
Okay, so this young man, this is black young man, altercation with the police in the county out there in Mississippi that he lived in. They killed him, and she ruled his shit undetermined. She don't know what caused his death. She know the police beat him to death, but as far as why he died, I don't know. We're not going for it, Stacey Turner. Yeah, you done fucked up. You think Mississippi gonna protect you now? Yeah, they got concrete evidence on her. Every piece of paperwork she filled out, every autopsy she examined, her shit don't sound nothing like the police reports as far as their body, the injuries, and all of that type shit that the police might have witnessed to their body and wrote the statement and shit. Her shit don't match nobody's shit. And it's only on black families.
Psychologists later concluded that the evidence supported a homicide determination, raising significant questions about the original findings and whether criminal evidence was appropriately evaluated.
And see what he said? He said later on, it was reinvestigated. And the investigators ruled it a homicide. Went back and looked at her shit. It was like, I wonder, was this some racist shit? Detectives and investigators, when they go back and look at her shit, they're not just looking at theirs. Once they see that, oh yeah, it might have been. Those of you coming in, man, I appreciate the love, y'all. Y'all like the video, sub to the channel if you're not already sub. Yeah, baby. We trying to monetize. We gonna monetize tonight. Speaking to existence. Yeah, this lady horrible. This lady is very horrible. NAACP president helped write this one out. This petition. The one that was in Chicago. NAACP president that spoke in Chicago. He actually lives in Mississippi. He got a big ass mansion out there. Yeah, he typed this one up for him. He got a big ass mansion out there, and he got a law firm out there. His law firm represents Nolan Wells' mom and dad also.
With depression or anxiety, even related to PTSD. Standard protocols include
evaluated. Shannon Wilson. His family has publicly expressed concern that his body was embalmed before they believed all necessary forensic examinations had been completed, thereby limiting opportunities for additional independent analysis. Whether or not protocol was followed, the circumstances have further eroded public confidence in the integrity.
Now that right there is evil. So she don't examine this young black man, right? But she sent his body off to the funeral home like she's don't notify the family or nothing. When the family, by the time the family get notified by the funeral home has already embalmed him. And Stacy Turner, she got no record of her actually doing an autopsy or none of that from his case, which shows that she was negligent.
And transparency of Mississippi's death investigation process. Nolan Wells, his death has likewise become the subject of significant public scrutiny. An independent.
Yeah. They put our boy Nolan Wells in there. Yeah. Huh? They put our boy Nolan Wells in there. Yeah, don't leave Nolan out. She negligent on his shit too. Let's bring her down.
Forensic pathologists concluded that the manner of death should remain undetermined pending further investigation and state that foul play could not be excluded. That opinion stands in contrast to the state's conclusions and underscores the need for objective review. No single disputed case necessarily establishes misconduct. However, when multiple investigations involving similar public concerns continue to emerge, government oversight is not merely appropriate, it is essential. This petition does not ask the public to presume wrongdoing. Instead, it asks government officials to fulfill their legal and ethical obligation to determine whether Mississippi's death investigation system is operating with scientific integrity, professional independence, and equal treatment under law. So, what are the people's demands? They are demanding that the appropriate authorities appoint an independent panel of board-certified forensic pathologists from outside the state of Mississippi to review disputed death investigations overseen by Dr. Stacy Turner, conduct a comprehensive audit of death classifications in cases where credible concerns have been raised by families or supported by independent forensic opinions, determine whether accepted forensic pathology standards, ethical obligations, and state laws were consistently followed, examine whether any systemic disparities or patterns exist in the investigation or classification of deaths involving African Americans, publicly release the findings of the investigation to ensure transparency and restore public confidence. If the evidence establishes professional misconduct, gross incompetence, ethical violations, or any breach of licensing standards, initiate disciplinary proceedings, including suspension or revocation of Dr. Turner's medical license, as warranted by the findings.
We want her
Public confidence in the justice system cannot exist without confidence in the integrity of forensic death investigations, as warranted by the findings. If the evidence establishes professional misconduct, gross negligence, incompetence, ethical violations, or any breach of licensing standards, initiate disciplinary proceedings, including suspension or revocation of Dr. Turner's medical license, as warranted by the findings.
We taking your
Public confidence in the justice system cannot exist without confidence in the integrity of forensic death investigations. Every inaccurate determination has the potential to deny justice to victims, deprive families of truthful answers, and undermine the rule of law. The citizens of Mississippi deserve a medical examiner's office that is independent, objective, transparent, and beyond reproach. Justice demands accountability. Truth demands transparency. The people of America deserve both. Respectfully submitted, the undersigned citizens, families, community leaders, and supporters of equal justice and accountability. I ain't got no problem with that. Lock her up. Lock her up. Lock that uncivilized mud up. Ain't no way she dropped the ball that many times, fam.
No way.
Ain't no way. That is not incompetence. Although I'm pretty sure she is incompetent, but that is not incompetence. That is not even gross negligence. I believe her actions are criminal. That's right, I said it. I believe that this man was murdered, and this woman who was tasked with at least giving the family some slither of hope of justice purposely denied it. That's my belief. I don't trust it. Who said that? Bill DeVoe said never trust a big button smile. No, he said big button smile. I thought it said big button smile. You know, you got the button smile. But I guess they said big button smile. I think they said big button smile. In any event.
That man is crazy, man. Listen, y'all. She need to be out of there. I knew it was something weird about them autopsies. I knew it was something weird about it. I just didn't know how weird this shit was. Those of you who coming in, man, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. This woman been doing this shit for a long time. To be constantly coming up with undetermined and we don't know and Maybe it was this, or maybe it was that. You know exactly what it was from your medical examination. What you said, Lala. Lala said, I'm sick of folks thinking we're stupid. What up, Rona? Shout out to Rona. She said hallelujah. Right, never trust a big butt in a smile. This nigga said a big button smile. Like a button on a shirt. Like a button on the shirt. This nigga said a big button smile. What was it, big button smile? I'm not sure. I think it was a big button smile. Nigga, how big of a debate you finna have with yourself about this D? Just call somebody and ask them. You taking too long with that one. What's up, everybody just coming in, man? Y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel.
When my streaming bill hit $180 a month for channels I don't even watch, I didn't get mad. I got friendly.
When they locked me into a 2-year contract just to watch basic channels, I didn't get mad.
Tonight, family, friends, and supporters St. John Church in Biloxi to celebrate what would have been Nolan Wells' 19th birthday. The service comes as Wells' family continues to seek answers about his death. Parker Boyd was there at tonight's gathering and joins us in the studio with more.
Well, Tyler, the night ended with a birthday tribute, but it also became another call for information as Nolan's loved ones wait for the investigation to move forward. Happy birthday, Nolan. Happy birthday. A 19-balloon birthday cake and candles filled the church as family and friends celebrated Nolan Wells' life on the day he would have turned 19. His parents, Elmore and Christine Wansley, stood beside the cake as the congregation sang. The service was filled with praise, worship, and remembrance for the Ocean Springs native, whose death has brought supporters from across the country and beyond. But alongside the celebration were people still calling for answers about how Nolan died following a July trip to Horn Island.
His life is cut short as a relatively young man. But his name remains etched on buildings and churches and streets all over the world.
We ask the question, what happened? The response is we're still gathering information. We're waiting on toxicology, waiting on the grand jury. Am I, my brother's keeper? That's the question underneath every delayed subpoena, every sealed file, every complaint filed against a grieving mother's nursing license.
Wells's cause and manner of death have not yet been released. His family's legal team says it continues to seek a full and transparent investigation into Nolan's death.
Yep. That prayer rally was deep. That prayer rally was deep. And Nolan deserved every bit of every person that showed up to support him and his family. Okay, y'all. What we got next? Give me a second. Finna pull up this Nancy Grace clip.
needed mental health support from somebody who gets it. I found a Talkspace therapist.
Would fly. You ever seen a dog? Tonight, the Nolan Wells investigation into the death of a shining star, Nolan Wells, has an altercation witness emerged. A witness that claims she saw an altercation at Horn Island. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us. A Nolan phone evidence torpedo.
2 confirmed witnesses that saw Nolan Wells on the island around 6 p.m. The Triton, as you said, left around 4:30.
What witnesses? Where? Who, what, where, why, and when?
I have not spoken publicly about this before, but I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells from a boat nearby. What I saw has stayed with me, and I believe it's important information. I have provided or intend to provide my account to the appropriate investigators because Nolan's family deserves the truth. Out of respect for the ongoing investigation, I won't speculate beyond what I personally observed. While I was on the boat near the area, I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. I saw what appeared to be an argument that escalated after there was a dispute involving Nolan's phone. I heard Nolan yelling for his phone to be returned. The argument continued after the group reached shore, and I observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people. I also observed a young woman telling them to stop. At that point, I left the area because the situation had appeared to be getting worse. I did not remain long enough to witness what happened afterward. Everything beyond what I personally observed would be speculation, so I cannot honestly say what occurred after I left. Then she said she messaged one of the individuals that she saw, hey, I just want to say I was a passenger on another boat and I saw the argument between you guys and we'll go to the police with this information. I also have video footage. My husband doesn't show much, but it shows the argument that was taken and how you guys were upset at Nolan because of the young lady.
That from Secret Service Sam on TikTok. Okay, how is this helping the investigation? I'm trying to make sense of so many people online making comments. Now, if this is true, if there is a witness who has a husband with her on the boat, a video, it could change everything, especially if the video is time stamped. Straight out to veteran trial lawyer, defense attorney Philip Dubay joining me. He's joining us out of LA, formerly in the public defender's office. They try a ton of cases. Philip, first of all, has she turned it into police? She said she was. If she hasn't, I give her no credibility at all. Look, I want this to be true. Why? Because I want the video. I want to see the timestamp on the video. I want to see, was he still on Horn Island at 4:30 when his acquaintances on the Triton boat left? I want that video. And if she hasn't brought this forward to LE, law enforcement, then it means nothing to me. I mean, if I know a young man turns up dead in the water, and I know there's a controversy surrounding this, I mean, we know she knows that because she's gone online and posted it, then why not hand it over to police?
Agreed. And it should go to the grand jury for part of their investigation. But I got to tell you, if I were cross-examining her, should this even go to trial, the first question I'd ask her on that 4th of July, what she had been drinking. Before that video got activated, everybody would want to...
Wait, put him up.
Drinking and smoking. You know how many people were partying?
Okay, man. Have you lost your mind? You defend criminal cases. I bet everybody you put on the stand has either been high, drunk, or worse during the altercation. Well, every witness is not a nun, a priest, or a virgin. Everybody on Horn Island was drinking, man. What are you talking about? I don't care if she took a drink. I want the video.
You want the truth, is what you want. You want the truth. And let's
and that would be the video.
Remember, Nancy.
Okay.
Not consistent.
Brandon Tatum is joining us. So after all that, all you have to say is, was she drinking? That's your takeaway from that? Joining me is Brandon Tatum, former police officer, Tucson, now star of The Officer Tatum on YouTube, who famously has interviewed the acquaintances who all say they had nothing to do with it. Let's just put that out there. He's interviewed them extensively. I want to talk about not what you want to talk about, Brandon Tatum, which is they had nothing to do with this, because I met them and I believe them. So noted. Can we talk about a potential witness to an altercation? And she seems to suggest it was over Katie. Why? Don't know what the altercation was. Maybe it was, hey, leave her alone and get on the boat. Or leave her alone, she's my girlfriend. Or it could be anything. But if there is a witness placing Nolan seemingly in the water, I can't tell that, but having an argument with another person, a partier at Horn Island, that is significant. It could prove or disprove your friend's timeline.
Well, Nancy, I think that it's a big obstacle to climb here, because I've never heard of this altercation whatsoever. Nobody that I've talked to have alluded the altercation was real. And also Katie, whom I saw her text messages, she didn't even say this altercation occurred. What I will say is that if I was an investigator in this investigation.
Good morning, Crystal. Everybody that's coming in, man, y'all like the video for me. Sub to the channel if you're not already sub. It's good to see my girl Crystal in the building. Mr. Good morning, Mr. Blockstar. Yes, sir. Do what you do. Yeah, y'all stay active in the chat for sure. I want everybody to start dropping them blue hearts up in the chat for Nolan. Yeah. We're gonna get back into this. Let's get back into this clip. I'll take it back a little bit. I'll take the clip back a little bit, but y'all drop them blue hearts in the chat for Nolan. Like the video and sub to the channel if you're not already sub.
I want to hear that.
Me is Brandon Tatum, former police officer, Tucson, now star of The Officer Tatum on YouTube, who famously has interviewed the acquaintances who all say they had nothing to do with it. Let's just put that out there. He's interviewed them extensively. I want to talk about not what you want to talk about, Brandon Tatum, which is they had nothing to do with this, because I met them and I believe them. So noted. Can we talk about a potential witness to an altercation?
What I want to know, Nancy, is when the fuck did you meet the boys? Nah, see, because this is what my life been waiting on. They've been waiting for me to go the fuck off. When the fuck did you meet the boys? And why the fuck do you believe them? And when the fuck did you start believing them? And not what you're here to talk about, Brandon, because we know you're here to talk about the boys. You know, you believe they're innocent. And we're not going to talk about that because I met them and I believe they're innocent. Okay. And I hope they fucking guilty. You fucking news anchors and fucking media stars and shit, y'all fucked up in the head. Fucked up in the head. Really fucked up. It's somebody innocent life you talking about. Motherfucker need to petition your ass, Nancy. And a motherfucker need to petition former security officer Brandon Tatum, Tucson Mall Cop. I never believed that nigga was a police officer. Everybody coming in, man, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate that, Crystal. She said they sure are. Yeah, they guilty in a motherfucking cheat. Let's hear what the bitch ass nigga had to say. And to Nancy Grace, pay attention to my 4 fingers right here. Pay attention to them. That's for you, Nancy. I'm gonna give you the longest finger I got.
And she seems to suggest it was over Katie. Why? Don't know what the altercation was. Maybe it was, hey, leave her alone and get on the boat. Or
Yeah, Crystal, I gotta give her the longest one. I gotta give her the longest one. No, she ain't used to nothing longer than that. She ain't used to nothing that. Damn it. She used to these short ass niggas. Like Tatum. She used to the short niggas. She ain't had nothing that long. Let alone 10 inch. I'm not gonna give away too many secrets, but yeah, she fucked up in the head. I'm sick of her already.
leave her alone. She's my girlfriend. Or it could be anything. But if there is a witness placing Nolan seemingly in the water, I can't tell that, but having an argument with another person, a partier at Horn Island, that is significant. It could prove or disprove your friend's timeline.
Well, Nancy, I think that it's a big obstacle to climb here because I've never heard of this altercation whatsoever. Nobody that I've talked to have alluded that this altercation was real. And also Katie, whom I saw her text messages, she didn't even say this altercation occurred. What I will say is that if I was an investigator in this investigation, I want to hear that. I want to be able to compare that information to other things that we may have or other witness statements. But I don't think it's significant because it doesn't show if Nolan Wells was actually killed in that altercation. She's claiming that there was an altercation between him arguing with somebody else. There was a potential fight, but that doesn't get me to how did he drown? How did he get in the water and how did he not recover and come home to his family? So I would take that into consideration. I would compare that to the other.
Did y'all hear that? Ah, yeah, Lala, you told the truth about Nancy. Yeah, she a snake in the fucking grass. Matter of fact, it's beautiful that you put that green snake right there because she's wearing green in this show. The show that she did earlier today, she was wearing green. Her true colors. Nancy, you a green ass nigga. Yeah, but did y'all hear Tatum, man? Oh, now you concerned about his family receiving justice. Oh, you concerned about Nolan's family now. Shut the fuck up, nigga, and get over there in the corner, nigga. Yeah, this a kidnapping, Tatum. It's a kidnapping, Tatum. Shut the fuck up and get your ass over there in the corner. All of a sudden, you concerned for Nolan's family now? You know, I can't believe that someone saw that because, you know, no one else that I spoke to said that they saw an altercation with Nolan about a girl. Plus, we saw Katie's text messages talking about Nolan, and she never said she saw someone fighting with Nolan over her. And, you know, We just got to do this thing right because the family need answers. I just want his family to get some answers. The answers that his family did have, you took them away. You in the media, bitch. Fucking talking about you want his family to get some answers. I don't believe your ass for not a motherfucking 1 second. Shallow. What it do? What it do? Shallow Benitez. Shallow Benitez. What it do? What it do? I appreciate that. Shallow Benitez said, whatever happened to that poor boy, whatever happened, that poor boy is gone. So sad. Rest in peace. I appreciate that. For sure, for sure. But you said, La Tatum never been an investigator, and it shows. For real, for real. Appreciate it. Shout out to Shallow Benitez again, one more time, and I shout them out again if they say something else good. God damn it! After I told them thank you, they said you got it. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, those of you coming in, man, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. Our likes are getting up there quicker than a motherfucker. Some people looking at our likes and saying, you only got 20 likes. How's that moving quick? Because it's only been an hour and 30 minutes. I usually don't get 20 likes to about 3 hours in. Because everybody's so glued in to what I'm saying, they're forgetting to hit the like button. Sandra, what it do? What it do? We got Sandra back up in there, bitch. She said, hi. Shallow Benitez said good night and good morning with the praying hands and the smiling emoji halo faces. I already know it, Sandra. Yeah, you back. You one of our regulars. Yeah. Shout out to my girl, Sandra, all the way from Zambia, the other side of the world. Yeah. She been tuning in with us. Yeah. This is the best time for us to go live because we get the love from the U.S., our up all-nighters. You know what I'm saying? Our sleep somnia people. You know, the ones that can't go to sleep. Our ones that's just waking up for that early morning work. Huh? That early morning shift, that morning shift. Shout out to them. And for our people on the other side of the world. Yeah, they time zones are very much different than ours. Yeah. They might be 4-5 hours ahead. Or they might be 8-9 hours ahead. Either way, when we go live at this time in the US, it'd be morning or afternoon on the other side of the world. So they be just starting. Yeah. So they can get this work too. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Crystal Quinn again. Yeah, she said she's one of those people that's just getting off work. Yeah. All the way from Green Bay, Wisconsin. We got Green Bay, Wisconsin in her. Yeah. See, I told y'all. in Zambia. I told y'all, it's 11:40. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. It's 11:40. Shallow Benitez said it's 5:41 a.m. here. Where you at? Where you at, Benitez? Yeah. Quinn said it's 4:42 a.m. here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Same time. Me and Crystal, we got the same time. Yeah, that's that central time zone. Okay. Dano Seasoning in the building. Shout out my boy Dano Seasoning in the building. He said it's 2:43 a.m. where I'm at. Love from California. Yeah, we got California in it, bitch. Yeah, okay. Shallow said they in Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's 5:42. They're an hour ahead of us here in Memphis. Yeah. The East Coast. You back and forth in both Carolinas, Benitez, or you from one of the Carolinas and you move to the other? Because you know, for y'all that don't know, for Sandra in Zambia, what Shallow Benitez mean by the Carolinas is we have a South Carolina and a North Carolina. Yeah, here in the U.S. Okay, and he's in South Carolina. Yes, ma'am, Crystal. Crystal said love all over. So cool. Yep, we got love from all over. No, you're not the only one that's a part of the chat family from Zambia. It's a couple of more folks we got from Zambia, but I don't think they in the chat right now. That's why you getting all the love. That's why you getting all the love, Sandra. Yes, Lordy. Thank you, Shiloh. Shiloh Benitez said, I love it here. It's beautiful. I bet it is. I haven't been to South Carolina. I've been to North Carolina. North Carolina, come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Twist it around your head. Spin it like a helicopter. Petey Pablo. Yeah. One of my best friends. He's Kappa. The frat. Yeah, he's a Kappa. Went to University of Memphis with me. He's from North Carolina, Charlotte, North Carolina. Shout out to David Rose. Yeah, big Kappa. Yeah. Shout out to you and your family, bro. Hope your mom and your dad doing good. His dad is a pilot for one of the top airlines in the world. Started right over here in the U.S. One of the top, most luxury. Delta Airlines. Shout out to Delta Airlines. They got some good shit on them planes, and them planes is clean as fuck. Yeah, they don't smell like piss and old carpet and shit like that. I love them planes. Man, cleanest plane I've ever been on. The last plane. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Krista. Yeah. Twisted like a helicopter. North Carolina, come on and raise up. Yeah, huh? Yeah, I see you dancing, la. Yeah. For sure. Peaches Banks, good morning. Sandra, you tell me every time you come here, I need to stop smoking cigarettes. You need to stop telling me that. Stop telling me, Sandra. I'm not. I smoke Newports. I'm not gonna stop.
With interviews that I've done, but I don't think it's significant whatsoever. However, I would be incredibly skeptical because there's no other statements that I've heard from anybody that comes even close to an altercation with Nolan Wells and others over a girl.
Torchmate CNC plasma tables are an amazing tool to get you started designing and cutting your own custom parts from a flat sheet of metal. Complete all systems.
Number one, he's dead shortly after an alleged altercation with another male. We think over a woman. See, in my world, I put together both circumstantial and direct evidence. Direct evidence, for instance, DNA or a fingerprint. Circumstantial evidence is the timing of the alleged altercation and his death. Right?
Nancy,
so
but Nancy,
it's hard for me to believe that there's some kind of altercation on Horn Island just before he dies, and they were not connected. That's hard for me to believe that.
Well, Nancy, she's not saying he lost the fight. She's not saying that he got beat up. If you look at the
All right. Hello, Benitez. I'll see you later. You make sure you come back. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you like the video before you leave out. I appreciate the love for everybody, from everybody. And I love y'all. Everybody who's coming in. And I mean every single last person who coming in, man. Y'all like the video. Sub to the channel. We getting into that Nancy Grace shit. And we slapping her across the forehead. Because she done got senile on us real quick. But we don't care. In a minute, we won't even need to hear from her. Let's get back to it.
Autopsy, there's no clear signs of blunt force trauma to his face or any of the vital areas that could kill him. So it doesn't appear that there's any indication that he lost a fight, that there was enough trauma in this particular fight that would lead to his death. And when you look at the autopsy, there is no blunt force trauma to his face. There is no lacerations or damages to the back of his head. This is redness that was underneath the skin.
Oh, wait, are you looking at the screen? Because I'm looking at a big red mark on the back of his head.
Yeah, but this is underneath the skin. This is not a big red gash that's in the back of his head, which would be consistent with blunt force trauma. This is something that occurred underneath the skin that could have been from pooling of blood after his death due to,
Okay, I need to explain something.
Yeah, I'll let the experts talk about specifics, but it doesn't appear that.
Okay, let's do that. But I want everyone to understand why Officer Tatum is here. Officer Tatum and Philip Dubé and others on our panel tonight are taking a particular side. Right? It's called cross-examination, and it is similar to what happens in court. A theory emerges, a line of questioning emerges, and the other side tests it with fire under cross-examination.
Hey, she said, I don't think y'all know, but Officer Tatum, I'm going to tell you why Officer Tatum here and the others. because they have taken a side, meaning they taking the boy's side, right? When she said that, Tatum ass was getting ready to say, I haven't taken, yeah, nigga, you have taken a side, and we know which side you took. Don't try to come back over to this side now, because it's looking very bad for the boys, them grown ass men. Because last time I checked, they left Nolan at the island, is what they said. And I'm trying to figure out, if you left Nolan at the island, how did he end up out on the water? And it take his body a whole fucking day and a half to float back to shore. Because already 10 miles out. Horn Island is 10 miles out on ocean water from the shore of Mississippi, Fort Bayou. You could probably, and you barely would probably make it, swimming from Fort Bayou 10 miles out to Horn Island. Because the further you go out from the coast, the bigger the waves get. Now, the Navy calls that part, the Cajun Navy calls the part of the ocean where Horn Island is near, the washing machine. And they say the reason they call it the washing machine is because the way the water moves, like all different kind of ways. It don't just flow like this. It flows like this, right? And what the washing machine does is that part of the ocean, anything that it pulls down in that parts of the ocean, it pushes it back up to the surface, right? Now, if Nolan swam out there on that water and tried to swim out as far as possible, he wouldn't have made it 5 miles because he's already 10 miles out. So the waves are horrific. And if he's not past 5 miles, it wouldn't take his body a day or more to flow back to the shore. He has to be pretty far out. He had to be pretty far out. Now, one thing about water is when you drown, your body swells up, right? And this is why your body will swell up. It's because you have air in your lungs. And when you're drowning, especially when you're able to come back up to the surface and it takes you back under, and you come back up and it takes you back under, every time you come up, you consume some water. Every time it pushes you down and you try to come back up, you consume some water, you swallow some water, you're choking, right? And this pattern is what helps. This pattern of drowning is what helps your lungs consume water. So when you help and you're going back under, help, your lungs are consuming water, right? And you're losing all the air out your lungs. So when you go down and you drown and you sink, right, that part of the ocean called the washing machine is gonna push you back up sooner or later to the top surface of the water. But by then, your lungs will be filled with water and your body will start to swell up. Another thing, you go out past the washing machine, you go out 5-10 miles out from Horn Island. That's 20 miles from the coast of Mississippi. You're in shark territory. This is shark territory, right? But, okay, so you know how if you drown your lungs, how it consumes water, and you basically from the drowning process, you're pushing air out your lungs and consuming water, which helps your body to swell up. The only way your body does not swell up is if you die above the water or you die on land and then some push your body off in the water. If you die above the water, you'll have air trapped in your lungs. So when you hit the water, because you're not alive, that air will stay trapped in your lungs. You may sink, but the washing machine area near Horn Island will push you back up and push you to shore, right? But you'll go back up and you'll be back of the head face up. But because you died above the surface, your lungs are still full of air, and there's no way for water to consume your lungs because you died above the surface. So your body will not swell. When they found Nolan, the back of his head was face up. His face was face down, floating on top of the water. He had been out there for a whole day and almost a half a day. And his body did not swell up, which means he did not drown. He was killed, then put in the water. So who did it? Those of you coming in, man, I appreciate them likes, y'all. Those of you coming in, man, y'all like the video, sub to the channel. Let's get back into it. Nancy Grace.
And then hopefully you get to the truth. Right now we're talking about an alleged eyewitness to an altercation just before Nolan Wells is dead. If she has not handed this over to the police, it doesn't mean a hill of beans to me. But Tatum has a good idea, and that is, let's let an expert discuss it. To Joseph Scott Morgan, death investigator, professor of forensics, Jacksonville State University. You can see him now on a hit podcast. It's on YouTube, Body Bags with Joseph Scott Morgan. Joe Scott, if there had been not a blunt force trauma that Officer Tatum is describing, but a fist fight, if there had been a fist fight, plus body in water for multiple days, body decomposition, would you expect to see red marks on the hands at that juncture, on the face? What would you expect if there had been a fisticuffs?
Yeah, you would see, well, first off, above discolored areas, like consistent with contusions. If there are facial strikes or just body blows, you can actually see abraded areas over the surface of his fingers, and these are very subtle sometimes. And if there is decomposition, which we believe there is, particularly per the second autopsy that was performed, he didn't make note of this. And can I go one more step with this? And this is kind of graphic, but people need to understand this. This physician that did the second autopsy actually did what's referred to as a coronal sectioning of the face. So there were multiple incisions made into Nolan's face in this autopsy, this second autopsy, and this guy didn't see anything. He didn't see anything that was of import, relative or indicative of blunt force trauma. And I would think that if there was contact, particularly if he's fighting a group of people, these sorts of things, you're going to have injuries probably on the leading edges, or what we refer to as the blade of the arm right here on the forearm, the back of the hands, the knuckles, those points of contact. And certainly if there's facial strikes going on with him, which we find with blunt force trauma many times with fisticuffs, as you say, you'll see these strikes, you'll see marks on the face. There's nothing to indicate that in the second autopsy. Now, what the state has, I don't know, but I do know this. I know they're saying they're done with the autopsy and that it's complete, which means the gross findings in the autopsy room, the tox, the histology, that means that autopsy report is complete. They just hadn't released their findings yet.
And speaking of that, Joe Scott Morgan, I've heard the same, that the autopsy is complete.
Yeah.
There are reports that there is no cocaine in Nolan's system. That's rated reports.
Okay.
But a good source. No.
Yeah. I told y'all. No cocaine in this system. After I told y'all, I paid those rumors no more attention. He is one of the best athletes. Probably the best athlete out of Ocean Springs. He's not gonna fuck up what he got going. He's not gonna fuck it up. He got a drug test for the NCAA football. The college football, he got the drug test for it. Come on. I'm trying to tell y'all, everybody coming in, man. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We just found out Nolan Wells had no cocaine in his system. Like I said in the very beginning, his character speaks for him. Everything I've ever seen or heard about him was nothing but good shit. You gonna tell me he had cocaine in his system? No, he didn't. And I paid it no more mind. Now it's coming out. He had no cocaine in his system. Let's go. Those of you coming in, man, y'all like the video, sub to the channel. I won't tell you again. Hurry up now. You want to be a part of the family? Hit that like button. You want to be down with the chat analysts? Hit that subscribe button.
No cocaine in the system.
Yep.
Joe Scott, when the body has been in the elements, such as the water, for that long, how can I confirm if he had been drinking or not?
Did you know there's a new AI tool that allows you to create AI-generated YouTube thumbnails by just pasting a YouTube video URL?
How can I confirm if he had been drinking or not?
Oh, you can still pull a BA, blood alcohol, or blood ethanol level, as it's referred to. And again, Nancy, we're not talking about someone that has been down for weeks and weeks. We can still do the BA, and it can come from urine, blood. We can still draw urine and find it pretty effectively. You'll have what's referred to as qualitative. We've talked about this before, and I know you understand that, but so our friends understand. You have a qualitative amount, which they say, yes, it is present. And then you have a quantitative amount where they do the measurement of the BAC, the blood alcohol content. You know, just think about DWI, DUI, where you're from, you know, those levels. And then we get levels. That's really what I'm interested in relative. And yeah, I'm interested in any of the other toxicological findings you might have relative to anything illicit or illicit drugs, but particularly with alcohol, because that has been kind of this thing that has been said over and over and over again. Well, let me see it. I want to know what the blood alcohol level was like. And historically, I would like to know what his level of experience has been with alcohol as you well know, because of cases you've worked on in the past, Nancy, if you're a lightweight, if you've never had anything to drink and you start taking on copious amounts of alcohol, and you're kind of a neophyte in this area, it can have very, very lethal outcomes.
Let me understand. Joe Scott Morgan joining us, star of Body Bags with Joseph Scott Morgan on YouTube and Death Investigator. When I'm asking you, even if the body has been in the elements for a period of days, can I still get a blood alcohol? Maybe not from urine, but you certainly can't do a blood test, but can you take human tissue from one of the organs and extract a blood alcohol from human tissue?
No, it'd be very difficult. Generally, the liver is the best candidate. We'll spin that down. We'll take a section of it, spin it down, and liquefy it. But again, I submit to you, Nancy, that he has not been down long enough to compromise the ability to get at least a quantitative amount. Yeah, to get a BA.
Okay. To Philip Dubé joining me, a veteran trial lawyer, defense attorney out of the LA jurisdiction. I'm not quite sure why you're so focused on who had been drinking. Let's take a look at the video. Let me answer that for you. Everybody was drinking. Okay, everybody had a snootful. So, even someone drinking can see an altercation, Dubé.
No, of course you can. I can see that crowd of people out there. It was a bustling, hot 4th of July afternoon. But who's to say that the people that she saw included Nolan Wells? And that's why you got to get into her ability to perceive and recollect being impacted by intoxicants such as alcohol. I would want to know if she had imbibed. I really would. Not to mention, the autopsy findings thus far do not reflect any type of physical insults or injury to his body. At most, what you have are signs.
I'm asking you about your fixation on the witness having been drinking. Morgan has already addressed the body. I'm talking to you about the alleged witness.
Yeah. If she had in fact been drinking, I do believe, unless they really have a video showing him in HD quality, showing that he was in a fight, then I would call her ability to perceive, recollect, and even state that there was an altercation going on in her presence.
You know, Brandon Tatum joining us, Officer Tatum on YouTube. I've cross-examined a lot of witnesses, and I cross-examined them exactly on that. How far away were you? Did you know the target? Were you familiar with them? Was your vision obstructed by anything? Were you wearing glasses? Were you wearing sunglasses? What time of the day? I mean, I could go on and on and on. But unless you have a nun, a priest, or a virgin on the stand, or maybe Angel Gabriel might come down and testify, you have to take your witness as you find them. And I'm sure you've had a lot of drunk witnesses in Tucson to everything from a bar fight to a murder to a dope deal. Look, I'd say a good 50% of witnesses were drunk at one time or the other. That doesn't mean they didn't see what they saw.
Well, from a law enforcement perspective, this is not cross-examination on the stand. This is us, what I would deal with a witness is right on the scene. And I'm not too concerned of whether the person is drunk or not. I'm not going to test their blood alcohol level on the scene. I want to know specifically what did you identifying markers that you have to say that this is Nolan. If that person can describe them, maybe we'll do a show up. If we have like a video or a picture or something, we can show them and say, hey, does this match the person you think that was here? Then we'll have a good perspective. But there is a challenge here because you have to identify him. You can't just say it was a black man out there with curly hair and I think it was Nolan. You're going to have some clear identifying markers that this is Nolan. And then you have to identify the people he was fighting with and the girl. And I think this person is going to have a big challenge. I saw this text message. We reached out to the girl on her social media. She never responded to us. I don't know if she ever really sent it in to the police, but it is problematic, in my opinion, if she hasn't. If you're going to say somebody is going to spend time in jail, or you are alluding to the fact they committed a crime and the fact now that we know that Nolan did not survive being out there at Horn Island, and you never submitted that to law enforcement, there's a potential that that's tampering with evidence. If you have evidence of a crime and you're withholding it from law enforcement and you knowingly and intentionally are doing that, that could be very problematic for a person who claimed to be a witness.
No. Morally, it's wrong, but there is no duty under the law that you have to report yourself as a witness, that you have to volunteer information. You can stand on the side of a pool and watch somebody drown and do nothing unless you have a fiduciary capacity. And it's not a crime in our jurisprudence. So nothing is compelling her under the law to come forward. However, interesting, she did post it. She did identify herself. She did say she was going to police, and that would be my first line of cross. Did you take this to the police? And if she said no, all HELL break out in that courtroom. If you have information like this and you don't go to the police, no, fur would fly. Fur would fly. You ever seen a dog fight? That's what I mean by that. Fur would fly. So that would be a line of cross-exam. Hold on, something else. Before I go out to Susan Hendricks, Jeff Shetler, and Ben Dobrin, now information that there is, in fact, a criminal investigation.
Hearing that somebody who has an inside source is saying the DA's office in Mississippi is now looking at the Nolan Wells case as a criminal investigation and no longer an accidental drowning. Now, we can only pray that this is true. Obviously, we can't celebrate. We can't get excited at all because I have not seen Ben Crump announce this. It is not being reported by any other major media sources, but there are rumblings.
For fast, fresh auto insurance savings, we can serve up an offer that's
not being reported by any other major media sources, but there are
Susan Hendricks, Jeff Shetler, and Ben Dobrin, now information that there is, in fact, a criminal investigation.
Hearing that somebody who has an inside source is saying the DA's office in Mississippi is now looking at the Nolan Wells case as a criminal investigation and no longer an accidental drowning. Now, we can only pray that this is true. Obviously, we can't celebrate. We can't get excited at all because I have not seen Ben Crump announce this. It is not being reported by any other major media sources, but there are rumblings.
From Sam Crouppen.
Yeah, it's rumblings for sure. They're not going to release the information to us until the grand jury get done. Motherfuckers still saying they summoning the grand jury. They're not still summoning no damn grand jury. The DA, she lied. Look it up. Look how long it takes to summon a grand jury. 1 or 2 days, my guy. Whenever they know they finna summon the grand jury, they usually make a decision 2 weeks in advance that they finna summon a grand jury. So they already know who they gonna summon. Once they know that they gonna summon a grand jury, they pick a lineup and they email and mail all of the folks and get them in. Only difference with a grand jury and a jury is full-time and a grand jury is part-time. They come 3 to 4 days out the week and meet up at the courthouse, the grand jury. So yeah, that's beautiful ass information that it's being looked at as a criminal case now, because that means that if they looking at it as a criminal case, they already got the people who they charging with criminal charges. Yeah, them folks ass in the building for sure. The district attorney, they just lying. Because they don't want us to ask those questions.
All right. I would like to point out that his source is a, quote, little birdie. Little birdies are saying that an inside source says the DA's office is now looking into the Nolan Wells as a criminal investigation. I can't put that up on the stand. Susan Hendricks joining me, investigative journalist and author of Down the Hill, My Descent into the Double Murder in Delphi. Susan, you get laughed out of court if your witness said a little birdie told me. Number one, that's hearsay, but a little birdie?
Yeah, exactly. It makes me wonder, did that woman, those text messages about some sort of altercation, is the grand jury analyzing this as we speak? Because finally the DA came out and said, look, I can't release anything that's going on, but let it be clear, and I'm paraphrasing, that we are investigating this with a grand jury.
Susan Hendricks, you're absolutely right. She states most recently, this is the elected district attorney, my obligation and commitment is to present the all the evidence in the case in order for them to reach a decision based on a thorough investigation, complete evidence presentation, the actual truth, and an understanding of the law. I'm obligated to do so in keeping with the law and the rules of the court. She goes on to state, I stand firmly on the rule of law and my ethical obligation. That is what the people of Jackson County elected me to do. I will present the grand jury with a thorough, complete, and fair investigation into the death of Nolan Wells. Now, is there a criminal investigation? According to some sources, there is. We keep hearing there is no criminal investigation. To Dave Stories, investigative reporter, what is the truth of it tonight?
Nancy, it hasn't been announced that there's a criminal investigation, but it just stands to reason that they are doing a full investigation into the death of Nolan Wells. At this point, we don't have a cause of death, Nancy.
It's a criminal investigation. And let me tell y'all how. And let me tell y'all who put out the rumor. Shout out to my boy Trent Out Loud. Yeah, he has sources in the DA's office. Yeah, my boy Trent Out Loud with millions of subscribers. That's very well connected. That beat Jay-Z and Beyonce's defamation of character case that they had against him, and then at the same time put a defamation of character case on Beyonce and Jay-Z, and they had to pay him out. Yeah, they tried to say he showed defamation of their character by saying that and putting out the rumor that they were on the Epstein Island chasing around kids through the woods, killing them and eating them. And his lawyers basically fought this case by saying he didn't put this rumor out. This rumor was already leaked from the actual Epstein files. So how are they suing him for defamation of character? They should be suing the government. Furthermore, he sued them and was able to win. Yeah, so Trent Out Loud came to us at the end of last week and said he had some good information, right? Plus, he had what Tatum said to back it up. Tatum said on Nancy Grace's show, Nancy, maybe the police, maybe the DA is not asking for the cell phone because they don't see nothing criminal. He said if they saw something criminal, then they would need the cell phone to get further information to back up what they saw that was criminal. Then after he said that on Nancy Grace 2 days later, the DA, while Nolan's parents was at the NABJ conference with NAACP, Al Sharpton, Terrell Owens, and Ben Crump. While they was there with these people, this information came out. It didn't come out as far as, how can I put it? The information didn't come out as far as a motherfucker coming out and just telling us, or them just coming out and telling us. It came out through all these different sources. And when the DA told to send the phone, she knew that they was in Atlanta for 48 hours. Because she had to tell them to send the phone because it was being looked at as a criminal investigation. But she was hoping that they didn't send the phone so she could close the case. No, ma'am, Miss DA, you can't close the case. And all these comments you making, talking about what you can't share, you only can't share it because it's a criminal case now. Y'all done got it all wrong. Yeah, we want is to wake us up in the morning and tell us that they done raided all of the boys' houses. These fucking grown men. They done raided all these houses, woke them up, and they taking them downtown to be interrogated.
Have not released the reports on the autopsy that was done by the state, completed weeks ago. We don't know anything. Nothing's been released. So whether they're doing a criminal investigation or not, I think it stands to reason they are investigating to every piece of evidence they can find to determine what happened and what they can present, they being investigators, to the grand jury.
Those of you coming in, man, can y'all like the video for me? If you're not already subscribed to the channel, can you subscribe to the channel for me? If you're already subscribed, click that notification bell and select all so you're updated every time we go live. Look, man, and we go live every night unless I am exhausted. If we go live every night unless I am exhausted. What up, 87 Star World 87? What it do? It's your boy Blockstar and your boy 87 Star World. Just said hi. 87 Star World, do a favor for me. Like the video. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, like those who are coming in, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. We get into it every night. We go live unless I am exhausted. Like last night, I started posting shorts before the live and fell asleep posting shorts. We still have 10 new subscribers yesterday. Yeah, yesterday night. We still got 10 new subscribers. I appreciate that. Yeah, shout out to 87 Star World. He said, getting my day started. I told him to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already subscribed and liked the video. He said, I did, brother. I appreciate that. We appreciate you, man. Welcome to the family, 87 Star World 87. You are now an official Blockstar analyst. Y'all give it up for Star World. He's quite the Blockstar analyst. Yeah, he's a rookie right now. But all he got to do is when he come in, stay active in the chat. And he'll go veteran in no time. Yes, sir. No problem, my brother. No problem. Man, look at my boy bringing some humor into this damn chat. Chris Gonzalez. Chris Gonzalez. Shout out to Chris Gonzalez. My brother said, black men, please leave our Latinas alone. Man, we ain't messing with y'all Latinas. They messing with us. Yeah, y'all Latinas are messing with us. Them Latinas, them Latin women, they are messing with us. We not messing with them. Yeah. They done met these men and they ain't going back. They say once a woman go Mendigo, she never go back. Once a Mandingo get in that crack, she never go back. Y'all got to talk to them Latinas. Them Latin women, y'all got to talk to them. I can't help you there, brother. I can't help you there. Yeah. Lala, she just told you, man. She just told you. Yep. Yeah. The slithering snake is what got him. 10, my friend. 10, my friend. Gonzalez, I fuck with you. 10, my friend. 10 is what got him. This long, man. This long. It take 3 or 4 of yours to get mine. Ten, my friend. Shout out to my boy Gonzalez. You gotta tell them Latinos to leave us black men alone. Because we got 10s, my friend. What it do, Peanut? Shout out to Peanut coming in this bitch. She said, okay, I'm up, getting ready for work, but I'm here. Yeah, we appreciate that, Peanut. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my girl, Peanut, man. Love to see her here, goddammit. Always showing me love. Yup. Peanut. Like I said, we up here clowning. Let me give her an update. What just happened? My guy, Chris Gonzalez. 088. He came in. He said, black men, please leave our Latinas alone. With the sad face, the crying face with the one tear, the sad face with the blue top on it, the sweating head, with the praying hands, and the Mexico flag. So he probably lost his girl to a black man. And he said, black men, please leave our Latinas alone. And I told him, Peanut, I said, man, it's not us, man. It's not us, Gonzalez. It's your Latin women. And I told him, once Mandingo go in a crack, she never go back. That's the saying. Once a Mandingo go in her crack, she never go back. And then I let them know. It's not us, man. It's the women. It's tens, my friend. They got hold of that 10, and I ain't letting it go. 10, my friend. 10, my friend. Then I did the Mike Epps jump from All About the Benjamins. My shit this long, white boy. It take 3-4 of yours to get mine. This long. 10, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad for the guy too. Yeah. Like I said, you gotta have 10 to get in. 10, my friend. 10, my friend. This their BET after hours special. You know, when the kids go to sleep, around about 11 p.m., 12 a.m., BET after hours come on. Yeah, can't no kids be up then. The music videos they show are very sexual. The things that they talk about is very adult-like. 10, my friend. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like them 10s and stuff. Everybody can't be blessed like us black men. Yeah. I called my wife a 10, a dime piece. She said, well, you a 10 too. I said, don't call me no damn dime piece. She said, I ain't talking about you a dime. 9.99. Yeah, round it off to the nearest 10. 9.99. That's 10, my friend. Yeah. Shout out to my friends. That's not 10s. Yeah. I fuck with y'all, man. Y'all just ain't gonna make it. Y'all just ain't gonna make it. Like most of the niggas in Hollywood. Yeah, that's the only reason why they in Hollywood. Yeah. The old white man pegging them. Them niggas small in Hollywood. That's why they spend so much money to get a woman. I'm sitting here, I'm like, you go to the strip club and you get this woman $100,000. Why? Why did you give her $100,000? It's 50 women working this strip club. Why did you give one $100,000? So she could quit the strip club job? Are you? No. Is she finna be with you? No. What she finna do with the $100,000? Most of them got pimps. Yeah, most of the women at the strip clubs have pimps. It's only a few of them that have shit like that's going to college, or that's a single mother really trying to fucking make ends meet. And you bypass them and you get the hoe that's got a pimp that's gonna have them razzled and dazzled way more than the girl that's actually trying to make it through college, or the struggling mother that's actually got 5 kids, no man, housing and trying to get out of their low income housing and show her kids a better life. What you giving 100,000 for? She finna go take that to the pimp, and she finna come back the next day, broke in a motherfucker, feeling broke, looking broke. And the pimp finna take that 100,000 you just gave her and go buy him a new motherfucking old school, boated up on some 24s or 26s or something, put some Lamborghini doors on it. He finna waste the money. What you give her 100,000 for? So you could hit. That's them rap niggas. Future them, they like this. It take 10 of theirs to get mine. 10, my friend. Yeah, these niggas sick. Like, why they go give her 100,000? If I spent 1,000 at the strip club, I'm gonna give 100 to 10 different females, and I might leave with 3. Yeah, back in my strip club days, when I was in my 20s, I'm 35 now. When I was in my 20s, BMW X5. I used to park that motherfucking VIP on the front of the building. Make them move the cones out the way. Man, move the cones out the way, man. And no, we can't do that. These spots reserved. Go get the owner. The owner ain't here. Man, go get Sam out there, bitch. Tell her to come here. I know she here. They go get Sam. Sam, you need 100 for me to park right here? No, move the cones. Let them park there. But it's reserved for... He spent way more money than such and such. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, when I was in my 20s, I used to go to the strip club 3-4 days out the week. I was making like 26 to 3,200 every 2 weeks. That's when I was 22, 23, 24. I was making bank pressing records back in the day. Boy, I could spend 1,000, boy, and I still have 2,000, 1,600, 2,000 left. Pay all my bills, still got 1,000 left, and then the next paycheck, 26 to 3,200, that just go in my pocket. But I never had to spend money to get a stripper. And every time I come in there, bitch, I'm paying for VIP. Put me in the VIP section. And I'm the only nigga sitting in VIP. The other nigga, they standing outside of VIP holding a bankroll that can't fold. I'm in VIP with a debit card that's gon' go as far as I want it to go. I get a fifth of Hennessy. And this the thing. In the VIP, in the strip club I used to go to, the VIP got the strip club, got the stripper's dressing room in the VIP. So I see all the females that come out. I get first picks, and they gonna choose me because I'm the only nigga in VIP, which means I paid for VIP. Ain't got the bankroll out. And the first one that come to me, I'm gonna be like, what y'all wanna eat? And I'm gonna buy all the strippers something to eat. Pizza, chicken, whatever. We're gonna have 50 pizza boxes in VIP. And then Sam, the owner, she gonna have to come and say, hey, some of them gotta go on the stage because they gonna damn near stop working. And all the niggas gonna be outside of VIP and I'm be in VIP with all the bitches. And when I get ready to go home, whoever I want, I can take them with me. But I definitely ain't finna get no bitch no motherfucking 100,000. She got a pimp. That's like giving a nigga 100,000 for doing nothing. Who does that? Who does that? These niggas trying to be like Drake. Drake gotta do it. He's too light-skinned. He's so light-skinned he damn near white. Nah, black woman don't want to see that. And he like this. That's why him and Future them get along so well. They are many do. Like 50 Cent said, man. Yeah, I hear you, Peanut. It's okay that you be tired, mama. I be the same way, goddammit. I'll start the live and we'll go live and I get 2-3 hours in and I start falling asleep on y'all ass. Last time I fell asleep on the live, I sat back on this comfortable ass patio couch. You heard me? I got the pillow, the extra pillows and shit. My little blue pillows and shit. I leaned back and next thing I know, I woke up, I was like this. I got up, I was like this. I looked down at the screen, and William Lynch said, "It's okay, Blockstar, we still here." I said, "Dang, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, every time y'all stay with me, I appreciate you coming in, man. Y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. And I always try, we gonna always have a little humor, and I'm always add real life situations. The more we go live, the more y'all know about me. The more experiences y'all know that I done had and shit in life. Yeah. Another script club. I'ma name this one. Another script club I used to go to, that jump was called the Catwalk. Before it was called the Catwalk, it was called Crystals. And it's on one of our big prostitution streets, off one of our big prostitution streets out here in Memphis, called Lamar, right? So, the first time I ever seen it, I used to drive past it all the time. Like, it had a little skinny, petite white woman on the sign that say Crystals. Then when they changed the name and say Catwalk on the sign, they still got a little skinny white woman. So I'm like, it's a white club. I used to always see 18-wheelers outside of it. Like on the side of the building, it's got a parking lot that's much longer for trucks and trailers to bag in. I'm like, but it's rocks, right, instead of pavement. I'm like, yeah, man, that's got to be a white strip club, because all the 18-wheeler drivers in the sign. But then one day I'm driving around and we got a strip club called The Pony. I hate The Pony. It's fucking horrible. It's too old looking, right? We had Kittens Cabaret. That was a newer strip club, right? Had black women in it. But it smelled like pussy in there because it had a lot of younger women, right? In my whole life, I've liked nothing but older women. Even when I was in my 20s, I was dating women in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, right? Because they know how to clean themselves. So I never got into the kids cabaret. You know what I'm saying? That's where Kevin Gates met the little female that he was dating that was fucking the personal trainer. He got her, whatever her name is. I think it started with a D. Yeah, she worked here in Memphis at Kids Cabaret. And when he came to Memphis and went to that strip club, he cuffed her. She was the baddest one in there. Right? What's another joint? The Gold Club. That joint full of white girls. You know what I'm saying? Skinny ass white girls. You know how they are. They real petite working at the strip clubs. Skinny. That's because most of those white girls be on drugs. That's what I hate about the white girls that be working at strip clubs. They be on hard ass drugs like meth and shit. And heroin and pills. Ugh. I mean, it be some black women that be on pills, but they a totally different woman than a white woman when she's on pills. White woman, she get super strung out, like she do them harsher pills and shit. You know what I'm saying? And black women, they'll do the tabs or the bars. You know, you got some that they got fiended out on the perks and stuff like that. And it kills their weight. You know what I'm saying? Pills, but if it's killing your weight and you're allowing it to, what Kevin Hart said, no, 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 no. Yeah, when it's killing your weight. But what I liked about the Gold Club was it's very clean, right? And it's very big, so I can sit off from the stage and walk up to the stage when someone that I'm interested in gets on the stage. But then they used to also have black women from Texas, like as special guests, to come for the week or for 2 weeks. And that's what I was coming for. I was trying to see every time who was the special guest, who was the special guest, the special black woman that came from Texas. Because boy, they be cornbread fed out there in Texas. Yeah, so most of our strip clubs have in them. So I just knowing this one, it's got white women in it. But boy, when I walk in the catwalk, I mean, they got all size black women in there, motherfucking. There's nothing but black women in there. Ain't not a white woman in sight except for the owner and manager. Huh? And she's behind the bar. And I was just looking around and I saw nothing but Nicki Minaj's and Cardi B's. And I said, what is going on? I've been missing out. Never went to no other strip club in Memphis ever again but that one. Yeah. I had to be in that junk every single time. I said, fuck all the other strip clubs. We even got a junk called Candyland. I said, man, I never go to that junk again. That junk a hole in the wall. You walk up in that motherfucker the size of a bedroom. Nigga, you walk up in that motherfucker, you walk straight into the strip club. Like most strip clubs, you walk into a section separate from the club with an extra door, right? You pay for your entrance fees in that area, in that little room when you enter in, but you can't see the floor when you enter in. When you enter into Candyland, you are on the floor. I came into Candyland. Man, I'm thinking I'm finna have get some tickets or something. Like they finna give me some extra tickets for beers or something at the bar. Right? I paid for my entrance outside. I said, shit, no wonder security patted me down outside. As soon as I stepped in, they started putting fluffy scarves and shit around my neck. I started dancing. I looked up. These niggas throwing money at me. I said, hold on. Yes. Hold on, nigga. This ain't that, nigga. What is this? I said, y'all ain't got no VIP booths? They said, yeah, it's one right there. Them folks got one VIP booth. And it looked like if it was a bathroom there and they took the door off that motherfucker, took the toilet off that motherfucker, and put a wooden bench in that motherfucker, put a curtain where the door was supposed to go. Hey, Laura Crawford. Shout out to Laura Crawford just coming in here. Yeah. That's her name, Drika. Yeah. Drika, she was at the Kids Cabaret. And when I found that out, I went to the Kids Cabaret. I said, I got to see the inside of this motherfucker. I need to find me a Drika. But boy, I said, damn, Drika was the only bad one in her. He done took them folks' only money away from the Kids Cabaret. I had to get out the Kids Cabaret. It smelled like straight pussy in that motherfucker. And I looked around and everybody looked from 18 to 21. I was 21. I said, this is not the place for me to be. I'm looking for them 35s and them 48s and them 52s. Especially them 56s. Boy, I had some good time with the women in their 50s when I was in my 20s. Boy, did I bring life back into their life. Lord Jesus. Yeah. They showing you some love, Laura. They showing you some love. Yeah. Yeah, but I have to stop and you know what I'm saying, give y'all a little storyline or something like that and give y'all some real life shit. Because the cases that we deal with, they are heartfelt, touching. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's a little history on your boy. Let's go ahead and get back. Get back up into this motherfucking Nancy Grace. I got some money to be made. Okay.
To the grand jury.
Use these artists in your YouTube videos. Licked Unlimited, you can.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. If you are a homeowner, you probably thought, should I call American Financing to refinance and pay off this 688?
Since Nolan was reported, understand the public's urgency to know what happened to Nolan. But we are not taking time for time's sake. We are taking the time required to complete the work this investigation demands. Since Nolan was reported missing, local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies have worked around the clock investigating what happened to him. Every piece of evidence must be examined. Every credible lead must be followed to its conclusion. Every witness interview must be analyzed in context of all other evidence. The pressure for answers does not change what the work requires. Our responsibility to Nolan and our community is to complete this investigation thoroughly, carefully, without compromise, supported by the evidence and worthy of the confidence of the people we serve. I also understand that many people have...
Before she keep going, and a little smirk laugh, that doesn't mean that the work is not done. Listen, woman, just tell the truth. Your district attorney office is one of the slowest working district attorney offices that ever existed. And that's the fucking truth. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. William Lynch, I appreciate that. Blockstar, you be having good stories. I appreciate that. Hey, Zakiah. Zakiah, I see you laughing, girl. You was laughing at that story. Fuck with your boy. Like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. We need to back up in this bitch. For sure, for sure. Yes, ma'am. Hey, Tina Hedge. Shout out to Tina Hedge. She from North Carolina. Come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Twist it around your head. Spinning like a helicopter. Yeah. We just had... We got South Carolina up in this bitch too, Tina. And we was just rapping in North Carolina Pablo earlier. That's crazy. My girl in this bitch. Yeah. And shout out to William Lynch. She coming back up in this bitch. Yeah, Melva Warren said, I see Lynch 578, aka sharpshooter. Yeah, that's my sniper. Yeah, sharpshooter from the distance. She will put your ass out the chat, suspend you from the chat. Man, last time I seen to suspend somebody today, a little while ago, she suspended their ass for 86,000 seconds. I've said it 1,000 times. We need new attractions. Right. Big shiny things. Space Jam, that's my son's favorite movie. I was listening earlier yesterday. Husband is federal agent. Yeah. Most likely he a federal agent for Mississippi. That's why we want Cash Patel in Washington, D.C. to send some FBI agents from Washington, D.C. if he can't come himself for the reviewer of the phone records, of Nolan's phone records. Those of you who just coming in, man, y'all like the video for me, sub to the channel. Yep, for sure. Yeah, y'all some slow-ass working DAs.
Questions about why more information has not been released publicly. In Mississippi, the rules of professional conduct restrict the information a prosecutor can release during an investigation. Our restraint in communicating facts and evidence is not an effort to keep the truth from the public. It is an effort to protect the integrity of this investigation and the grand jury proceeding.
And tonight,
it is an effort to keep information from the public. Because like you said, y'all laws in Mississippi prohibits y'all from sharing information from an active case. But baby, times have changed. Information gets shared from active cases all the fucking time. You know why? Because the internet and technology has made times change. Everything is shared with the public through the internet now. So y'all got, times have changed and y'all not changing with the times. Oh, that's right. Y'all never change with the times. That's why everything's still racist as fuck in Mississippi. Sorry, my bad, I forgot. DA. I forgot. Me and all of my chat, we forgot. Yeah, we did. Miss DA of the SIP, Ocean Springs. Yeah, me and my whole chat, we forgot that times have changed and Mississippi has not changed with times. That's why we done seen 3 individuals, 2 females black, 1 male black, then died in the past 2 years, 2025 and this year, 2026, by hanging of a noose. Like racist ass white people used to kill our ancestors back in the day in slavery. By the hanging of a noose. And all of these black people, death, have been ruled out. Why? Huh? Why all 3 of these black people in Mississippi, death, been ruled as a suicide? And I'm asking you this, DA of Ocean Springs. Why has been ruled suicide when they've been hung from trees? Oh, that's got something to do with the medical examiner that we're petitioning right now in Mississippi that ruled all of their motherfucking deaths as suicides. Ruled a young black boy who got beaten and killed by the police death as unknown. Don't know what she ruled Nolan Wells' death as, but we're not taking chances on it. We went to the feds already. And the AG of the United States of America, the Attorney General of Washington, D.C. Yeah, we went to both of them and told them, and the Department of Justice, that we need them to oversee y'all. Fuck wrong with them. Now, Therma, it's not my birthday. It was Nolan's birthday yesterday. We had him a birthday party. I just still got some of his birthday decorations out once we came back to shoot this live. Those of you who coming in, man, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm sorry that y'all only caught this live and y'all didn't catch Nolan Wells' birthday party, because we had a blast praying for my boy, sending him good prayers and good affirmations up there to heaven where he at now, and putting candles in his birthday cake. Yeah, lighting them blue candles, goddamn it, singing happy birthday to him, blowing out the candles, and having a little candlelight where his blue candles, they damn near, yeah, one of them gone. We had 3 candles to start off with. We letting them burn out, baby. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of folks missed out on that. Yeah, we had a good time. He had some good birthday music playing, goddamn it. Yeah, and we celebrated him. We did it for him and for his family, because his mom said if we support them, support Nolan, and we can't make it to the prayer rally that they was having in Ocean Springs, that they wanted us to have a prayer rally or a candlelight and celebrate Nolan for his 19th birthday in our own city. But you can go back and watch that live. Yup. And get the experience and see what we did for Nolan. Yeah, that's for sure, for sure. We was all blue. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was dressed up. I had on my blue pinstripe with my blue jean, you know what I'm saying, with the gold and blue bow tie with the gold and khaki Giuseppe's on. Yep, did it big for my boy. And I'm going to continue to do it big for him. And we going to continue to do it big for him because we ain't going to rest until we get justice for Nolan Wells and his family. For real, for real.
Or rumblings that the wrong boat was searched.
The MDMR report states the vessel was called a Tide craft, right? On July 8th. But witnesses show he used a Tide line boat on July 4th. In the MDMR report, right down at the bottom in the yellow, it says Tide craft, not Tide line.
From Sam Crouppen to Ben Dobrin, emergency response diving instructor and...
Y'all don't pay no attention to that shit. They might have searched the wrong boat, but then you telling them to search another wrong boat. Because the boat that Nolan was on was not the 24 Tide line. It was the 22 Triton. Okay? But thank you for letting us know that they searched the wrong boat. Fuck wrong with y'all. And Nancy, she'll just keep on clicking and putting out true information and putting out false information. And this is all just to confuse you. But I'm going to keep you on track as long as you and we listening to this shit every time they get something wrong. I'm going to correct them. I'm going to let y'all know. This information is stuck in my head. 24 Tide line. 24-foot Tide line. 22-foot Triton. And 18-foot Palm Beach. The Tide line is owned by Bart Edmiston Jr. The 22 Triton and the 18 Palm Beach is both owned by Wyatt Pirate. Just wanted to let y'all know that. Because they'll confuse y'all and get y'all mixed up. You know what I'm saying? Get y'all mixed up in the information. It's not going to happen here. No, sir. It's not going to happen. Hey, Mandy. Mandy said, happy heavenly birthday, Nolan. Pray for peace for you and your family. Yeah, shout out to Mandy, one of our newest moderators. Yep. Shout out to Mandy too. She's moderators. Yep. My peoples, man. My peoples. Zima 97. What up, dawg? Yeah. Shout out to Zima 97. He said, what it do, dawg? What up? Man, what up? Make sure you like the video for me. Sub to the channel, Zima, so you be back up in there bitch with us. For sure. Especially tonight. We're going live again, baby. Yeah, Mandy said top of the top to y'all. Good morning. Coffee and donuts. The chocolate kind with the sprinkles on it. Yeah, the fight is to throw us off of the CETO call. Damn right, La. They trying to forget about the CETO call, but we ain't gonna never forget about that motherfucker. Never.
Trainer. Ben, thank you for being with us. What about the mistake in the name of the boat, if it was in fact a mistake, and could that explain any problem in getting GPS information?
Well, absolutely, because they're two different brands of boats. It's like saying, I'm going to search a Ford, and then you go out and search a Chevrolet in a car. They're very different brands of boats. And so if they were searching the wrong boat, then any information on that boat would be the wrong information. So if you're going after the GPS plotter on the Chevrolet, but you want the GPS plotter off of the Ford, they have no bearing. And so if you're searching the incorrect boat,
Jesus Christ was baptized. Why? He said it himself, to fulfill all righteousness, to set an example for each of us. Every time I think about the day I got baptized, I'm filled with so much
smoking, boy.
Of the Ford, they have no bearing. And so if you're searching the incorrect boat, you have incorrect evidence.
To Brandon Tatum, star of The Officer Tatum on YouTube, we saw some video from your show, and I'm trying to figure out, among other things, what time and day, if you have a time and a date stamp on that, that seemingly shows the Triton with a lot of people on it leaving the island, leaving Horn Island. Do you have a timestamp on that?
I don't have the timestamp. I can ask them to see if they can get it to me. When I watched this video and they presented it to me, this was during the time that the CETO call was occurring. So it had to been right around that time. You could see Wyatt on the boat on the phone. And so this is how it was presented to me. And just to kind of answer your question about the boat searches.
Nigga, you watched the video talking about it's around the time of the CETO call. Who told you it was around the time of the CETO call? Because the timestamp ain't on the video, my guy. Talking about that's how it was presented to me. Who told you that? Who told you that? Because this video also has no sound. Just because Wyatt is on the phone don't mean that in this picture does not mean that he was on the phone with CETO. It doesn't even mean that the motherfucker was being told at that time. How you know this video ain't from when they first made it? And Nolan had got off the boat to be with Katie. How you know that? This is how it was presented to me, so you believe it. Every time motherfucker asks you no, you don't tell them yes or you don't tell them no. Well, let me explain. This how it was presented to me. Nigga, yes or no? Can you get the timestamp or not? Do you have the timestamp or not? These niggas sit up. Tatum them, they sit up. And besides riding dicks all day, these niggas put out hearsay all over the mother internet because they super monetize, what I call super monetize, when you got over 2 million followers. Yeah, nigga, you know that you can do some damage. And you can damage people's cases, damage people's lives. Nigga, you put out something and in an hour, 250,000 people done viewed it from your channel. From your 3 million something followers, almost 4 million followers. Because you done damn near got 700,000 new followers, new subscribers off talking against Nolan. Which lets me know that it's mostly racist ass white people. But what do you give a fuck if you got the KKK following you? You don't. You don't. Black people and Kanye West did not know, and black people was being fooled, and they was going along with the white racist ass KKK members that was bashing Kanye. They was going right along with them, bashing Kanye, talking about this nigga crazy. Why he got on a black KKK outfit talking about fuck KKK? Well, this the thing, black people. KKK dressing all white. They have a black uniform, they have a purple uniform, they have a red uniform for their highest ranking officers, the ones they call grand wizards. So if they ever saw a black man put on a grand wizard fucking KKK uniform, they would want to kill him. Why they can't kill Kanye West? Because they can't fucking touch him. Because he's not a normal black man. He's a billionaire. And this is what he know. Right? So these white KKK guys, they take the cross from our religion and they burn it. They take the Ankh from our Egyptian religion and they break it and put it in a glass box and put it in a building and call it a museum and then charge us black people to go see our own history. Hundreds to thousands of dollars. They take all our history, put it in buildings, and call those buildings museums and art galleries, and then charge us black people to come see it. Don't know black people own the museums and the art galleries we go to and our kids go to on school field trips? White people do. But that's not their history. So why would they want to own something that's displaying something that's not their history? Because our history makes them wealthy. See, our history, we come from wealth, which should keep us within wealth. It should keep us wealthy. Because we should own all the shit from our history. And we should have the museums. And we should own the art galleries. And we should charge to come and see our history. But instead, they take our history, enslave our people, then charge us to see what they did to our people and what they took from our people. This artifact is from 1800 BC, where Pharaoh, Egyptian Pharaoh, well, why is he white in the movie, in the picture? Why do y'all paint him white if he's an Egyptian Pharaoh? You know, Africa sits on the equator. In Egypt, Memphis sits so close to it. Every fucking pharaoh over there is darker than me. Smut black dark. Most of the chiefs that's over the villages are smut black dark. The soldiers, the men, the warriors, the hunters, smut black dark. They out there in the sun near the equator. Some shit we can't even survive in over here in the U.S. We take our black asses over there, we scalding hot. This is some hot we ain't never felt before, but our ancestors have. No, we don't want to go over there. Yeah, but they take our shit and charge us for it. No, I don't want to go to the museum. I don't want to go to the museum. I'm good. Nah, I don't want to go to the museum. I'm good. I hope every museum y'all got with our folks' artifacts in them. I hope every museum you got, you hear this? President Trump, I'm talking to you right now because you the active president. Sorry to put you on blast like that, but yeah. I hope every one of them fucking museums y'all got get vandalized, set on fire. The business get weak and die. Cause I never pay you to show me where I'm from. I never pay you to show me the history of my people. No, white man, let me tell you something. That's the history of your people. Huh? No. The history of my people are not that we were suppressed. Oh, that's now true enough. Some of my people were suppressed. But the history of my people is not that we were suppressed. My people was successful. But the history of your people that suppressed the history of some of my people, that's y'all history. It shows y'all kids how savage they are. Deep down inside. How savage your people are. And what savagery y'all came from. And how y'all was out there on the water. Y'all was in the mountains, in the caves. Came out of the caves, couldn't survive in the sun. Y'all jumped in the water, it cooled y'all down. Y'all said, we gotta find something to put on this water. You built a ship and got your ass out there on the water, then started robbing our ships. Yeah, we had big ass ships built. Y'all like, damn, we need one of those. Y'all got the little raft boat looking ass ship. We need one of those. And let's just sit on the water until they go to sleep. Then we'll climb up their ship and kill them all and take their ship. Boom. Then you killed us all and took our ship. And then you just start driving around, recruiting other motherfuckers that didn't want to die from our ships. Yeah, the ones that was on night watch with the torches, walking amongst the ship and shit like this, 3 or 4 niggas. Y'all get on the boat and each one of y'all get behind y'all a nigga, put the knife up to his throat and say, what you want to do? You want to die? Or you want to live? You're like, I want to live. You turn him and he helped you kill the rest of his ship. Now he worked for you. Yeah, that's savagery. Then y'all started hitting land once y'all got a big enough group of savages, people that could migrate to y'all thinking and be like-minded. Then y'all start hitting land, taking over land and shit, killing motherfuckers. That's savagery, my guy. Ain't nothing good about it. And I know a lot of motherfuckers are hated because, especially white people, they are hated because they're like, you're talking about me and you're talking about my people and you're talking about our history and you're all wrong. I'm not wrong. You tell me y'all history then. And as soon as motherfuckers say Christopher Columbus, I'm gonna say savage. Nah, in the history they had him dressed all nice in a suit and shit. This nigga been on the water, on the ocean for 5-6 years. Nigga, y'all didn't have showers on the ship back in the day. So trust me, I know with my common sense that this nigga did not make it to land and look all nice and neat with a white shirt with no... This nigga white shirt was probably brown by then. Yeah, nigga, y'all reeked the piss smells and shit smells and you came on our land and we wasn't running because you scared us. We was running because y'all was stanky as hell. You caught us You caught us off guard with the stench. Yeah. For real, you caught us off guard with the stench. Chief in his tent with us, we was ready to kill you, and the chief put his hand up. But when you stepped up close to the chief, that shit knocked him out. We thought y'all were doing some voodoo or something. We surrendered right away, like these niggas know magic. But when you walked up on us, we passed out too. When we woke up, we was on the ship in some chains. We was like, what the fuck went on? And what the fuck is that? What is that smell? Show how nasty y'all live. You niggas coming down with the dustpan and shovels and shit, telling it to clean up his own throw up and put it in the bucket. But when he finished cleaning it up and putting it in the bucket, you take the bucket upstairs with you. Y'all nasty savages. We already know what y'all did with the bucket of throw up. Put it in a kettle over a flame and heat up a nigga's stomachs. Everything a nigga spit out his stomach, you heated it up and said it was stew. Y'all sitting there eating a nigga throw up with the bread and shit until we started dying down there from starving. Then y'all started taking us up there, cooking us. Yeah, nigga, you had us on the boats, no animals, no chickens, no nothing. So I'm wondering what you was eating. Us. Yeah, you was eating us, nigga. We know. Then you made it to this land, America, where it was some more of us at. And we had plenty of cattle and shit over here. Motherfucker like, whoa, what's that? What's that? He's on his back. Nigga, it's called a horse. You niggas done hit the barn, cut the horses up, ate our horses overnight. Nigga, we wake up ready to fight. We ain't got no guns or nothing. Y'all done took everything. Plus all our horses dead and chopped up. We see a nigga walking straight past us while we in chains with a horse leg in his hand. Come back, this a good turkey leg. Nigga, that ain't no motherfucking turkey leg. Put my horse back. I'm like, damn, put my horse back, my nigga. Your mama look a mess, gang. I'm better than you. We got oh man, I ain't know that's Dick Riding Tatum brother. The good brother, Dick Riding Tatum brother, with his trolling ass. Talking about some you look a mess, brother. No, you look a mess, bitch. Talking about no need to be disrespectful. No, you're being disrespectful, bitch. Is that enough disrespect for you? Stop playing with me. Hoe ass nigga, my channel, not yours. Take your ass back to your channel. Take your ass back to your channel. You being honest and your profile picture look like you weigh about 500 pounds? Boy, sit down. My bad, you already sit down. Look, I told the good brother, Dick Riding Tatum's brother, called him a bitch. Right? He said, no need to be disrespectful. I said, now you being disrespectful, bitch. He said, I'm being honest. I said, you being honest? You look like you weigh about 500 pounds. Ho, sit down. Then I looked, I said, oh, my bad. I forgot you already sitting down. Shit, you weigh about 500. You probably don't walk nowhere. Yeah, you need to be walking, though. Rolling around in a motherfucking double XL fucking scooter chair and shit like you crippled and shit. Nigga, you just lazy. Get your big ass up, the good brother. No offense to my good people that's big, you know what I'm saying? My Aunt Virginia, shout out to my Aunt Virginia out there in Virginia. Yeah, she big. She my fluffy teddy bear. Yeah, and she's white. Stop playing with her. Yeah, she may be a little bit over 350 pounds, but I don't give no fuck. She done taken care of me and been there for me since I was a kid, buying me Christmas presents and everything. Yeah, that's my godmom. That's one of my aunties. That's my auntie, Auntie Retta. Shout out to my auntie Henrietta, the one that raised me with my grandma. That's one of her best friends. So they like God sisters. This woman moved from Memphis with her brother and her sister. They got a rabbit farm. They moved to Virginia. That's another place. If we didn't go to Mississippi for Christmas, my auntie would take us to my Aunt Virginia house for Christmas out there in Virginia. Her whole backyard is a rabbit farm. You know what I'm saying? She got the pens and everything. And it don't smell good. She wash them all. I'm talking about she got some beautiful ass big rabbits. They chubby as hell. Man, you about back in the day, Perry Ellis jogging suits, Nike jogging suits, Reebok jogging suits. Nigga, she had me 3-4 of each one of the jogging suits. Yeah. My auntie and grandma, they didn't buy Jordans for us because it was too many of us. But my Aunt Virginia, out there in Virginia, yeah, she bought us Jordans, nigga. Yeah, I was wearing retros and shit, them 13s and them 14s when I was a kid. When I didn't even really know what they was and how much they cost. I was getting Jordans every Christmas at Aunt Virginia house to go with my shit. Yeah, I was the baby boy out of all the boys. So I didn't just she would buy me shoes. I didn't just get jogging suits and outfits and toys like everybody else. And plus, I loved her the most. Yeah, nigga. I'm like 7 years old, sitting in her lap, falling asleep on her stomach. Big, soft, cuddly, and warm. My Aunt Virginia. I love you, Aunt Virginia. Yeah, shout out to you. I know you be watching me too. Yeah, and see, she's not racist, so she don't get no fuck what I say about racist white people, because she don't like them either. She's an old white woman. Yeah. She's an old white woman and hate racist ass white people. She hated them very much when I was a little kid because she loved black people. And she got black kids that's her godchildren that's little and innocent, and she can't see how a racist motherfucker could hate them. Yeah, we don't play that shit. And nigga, stop talking to Lala. Yeah, that's my supervisor moderator, nigga, not yours. Look, this nigga done changed his name. Gold Brother Oh, no, nigga, you still Dick Riding Tatum's brother. Your profile picture's still the same. You still look like you weigh about 500 pounds. Sit down, clown. My bad. You already sitting down. You hear me? Yeah, we ain't playing this shit, Mandy. Exactly my point. 500 pounds. This nigga said, I'm 385. Oh, you're so small. You got a power chair too, don't it? I know he ain't walking nowhere, Corey. He ain't walking nowhere, Corey. Nigga like, can you take me to the store? Everybody called to take them to the store. They be like, I'm busy. I can't get to you right now, man. I'm sorry. Call me back a little bit later on. They ain't taking this ass nowhere. If they do take him somewhere, goddammit, when he get out of they car leaning like this. Now everywhere they drive, they like this. Nigga like, why your shit leaning? Your shocks out? Nah, broke my shocks, nigga. They ain't out, nigga. They broke. Yeah, he got the power chair. He got his laptop taped to the front of the power chair so he can troll people's lives and shit. Yeah. What's up, man? What's up, man? Okay. Yeah. Look like she almost done already. Okay, thank you. You need to go and put your shoes on. What you mean she can't wait? Okay. Yeah, man. Oh, them babies, they finna get ready to go to school, y'all. See, I be working, man. Huh. All right, later. Yeah, man. Them babies, they gotta get ready. They gotta get ready to go. Want to give dad hugs and kisses. Yeah, man. The nigga changed his name, came back. Left 86, 22 said faded. Yeah. I'm faded for sure. I got the pen working. I got the weed pen, the oud pen working, and I'm also on that Tito's. I got that Tito's cranking up the Bloody Mary. You know what I'm saying, with the tomato juice. Yeah, from Walmart, great value. You better get you some. You better get you some. Yeah. For sure. I appreciate that, Peanut. I'm gonna make sure I tell them too. Yeah, that's what they trying to do. Them different photos and shit, Mandy. Yeah, they trying to do what Corey said. He said he think they trying to discredit and cause confusion. That's exactly what they trying to do. For sure. Bullshit.
It's partially irrelevant.
Called bullshit.
indication that there was a crime committed on any one of these boats. When you have 60 people that have already given statements to law enforcement, you have the young men that I interviewed that were on their boat that left the island, and then you have people that saw Nolan on the island after that.
Yeah, Bone White. Is a Bloody Mary made of vodka and tomato juice? Yep, that's all it's made of. And then, you know, you take the toothpick, you can put green olives on the toothpick, you can put jalapenos on the toothpick and put it and have them with it, or you can put pickles. My Aunt Virginia, who I was talking about earlier, that's how she make hers. She do the Bloody Mary with the vodka, the tomato juice, and instead of doing olives, because she don't like olives, she puts pickles, the dill pickle, like hamburger pickles. She'll have like 6, 7 of them on the toothpick and drop them off up in your Bloody Mary. Boy, when I say now that pickle, that with that vinegar on the Bloody Mary, that motherfucker is fire, bro. But yeah, that's how you get the tomato juice. Walmart got this junk right here, the great value junk. You heard me. You pour your amount of vodka in the glass, and then, you know, if you want it strong or if you want it just regular, depending on how you want it, you pour your amount of vodka in the glass, how high you want it, and then you fill the glass the rest of the way up with the tomato juice. And do the toothpick or whatever. You don't have to do a toothpick. You can do a straw. Put the pickles on the straw, the olives on the straw. You know what I'm saying? Or you can just drop them right up in there. And after you drink it, eat what's in the bottom. Olives, the pickles, or the jalapenos. I like jalapenos a lot of time, but then the further you get with the jalapenos, the hotter they get. Like at first the spice might be soft because you feel in the drink. But they taste so good, man, you'll fuck around, be eating them jalapenos, fuck around, your whole damn face sweat out of the blue. You like, damn, them jalapenos getting hot. I'll tell you. Yeah, man. Bone White, I swear, man, them motherfuckers are fire. They are very fire. I fuck with it too. I fuck with it too. Yeah, you can, you can do the vegetable juice too, though. Because you know the vegetable juice V8 is mostly tomato juice. That's fat too. And I drink tomato juice alone. I drink it by itself, and I drink vegetable juice by itself. And I love the V8 tomato soups in a can. Yeah. My bad, tomato juice in a can. I love them little junks. Yeah, I killed them junks right off the bat. Yeah, man, but try that for sure. For sure. Yeah, you don't have to try with the jalapeno. Try with the if you like olives, try with the green olives, or try with the dill pickles. Them dill pickles, you might eat a whole jar of dill pickles, because you might just keep on adding dill pickles to that jar. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, my Aunt Virginia, she make them junks real strong, where you're tasting the vodka, but the tomato juice is settling in your stomach. I've drunk Bloody Marys is the only thing that I've drunk and got very, very drunk and kept on drinking, and I never threw up. Because it's like I'm having tomato soup. You know what I'm saying? And it's got a thick consistency to it. So it coats your stomach. That's what the tomato juice does. It coats your stomach. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you gonna love it. Damn right I drink pickle juice. Pickle juice help with a lot of things. Pickle juice will help settle your stomach. Pickle juice is good for you because it's just like you're drinking vinegar. And that's a cleanser. And when I get cramps, like from exercising, if I get cramp in my side and I'm like, oh, I can go get the jar of pickle juice, cold pickle juice, and just drink it until I can feel the cold pickle juice running down my chest and shit on the inside. I feel it running down and I feel it start cooling my stomach, and it will unlock that muscle and take that cramp away. Yeah, I should have told Kayla that earlier. If it's that time, Kayla, drink you some damn pickle juice. No, drink it like it's a Gatorade. Just drink, feel it start cooling the inside of your body. When you feel it start cooling the inside of your body, you're gonna start feeling it to cool your stomach. Them cramps, it's gonna slowly pull away instantly. You're gonna be like, damn. Pickle jars they gonna be selling out of pickle juice everywhere. Who told them about pickle juice? For real. Yes, Lord. Yes, the salt in pickle juice helps open you to hydrate you. Yeah, Mandy, I'm telling you. Hey, ooh, yes, it does help with heartburn too. Yep. And Mandy said it helps with heartburn, especially when you're pregnant. So women, take that one. Take that one. I'm telling you. That's the point right there. Shout out to Mandy. Shout out to my girl Lala. We got a lot of shit in common. She said, I drink pickle juice with the laughing emojis. Yeah, Mandy, shout out my girl Mandy. We got a lot in common. She said, facts. Hashtag facts. Yeah. Yeah, Melvin, for sure. Melvin said, flat stomach for my B-Day dress. Yes, Lordy. Yes, Lordy. Yeah. Let's get back into it, man. We having a lot of fun, a lot of good time. Those of you who just coming in, man, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. Yep. Number 23, they just came in. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let me know when you do it in the chat down below, and I will shout you out. We all a family here. Once you hit that subscribe button, you do become a Blockstar analyst. Yes, a chat analyst. You are officially that when you hit that subscribe button. And I thank you, number 23, for coming in and hitting that like button when I asked you to. That's what's up. For sure. Okay. Mandy said, drink some pineapple juice for that B-Day dress. She said, for sure, Mandy. Shout out to Wine and Rose. Wine in Rose. She said, God is sovereign. God is a sovereign God. Shout out to Wine and Rose. Like the video for me. Sub to the channel if you already sub. Let's get back into it.
had left. It's no indication that Nolan was on any one of those boats at any point in time and that a murder occurred on those boats. So regardless if they searched them or not, you know, it was offered up for them to use a cadaver dog, but that never occurred. And so I don't really think that the boat situation or search is significant. The boys submitted their Life 360, which is how they got a GPS tracking of when they left the island and how they got from point A to point B, where they docked and all those things. So all of the information has been concluded, or at least have been explored, and it didn't appear that there was any foul play on any one of the boats.
Okay, Officer Tatum, I respect everything that you just said, but to have a witness tell me it's true because I said so, and because my friends say so, that doesn't mean it's true to me.
This is GPS.
It could be true.
They
And I
provided. They
see
provided
GPS. That doesn't tell me what happened to Nolan. Just because they got
I'm saying
GPS,
they provide Life
they
360.
came back.
They provided Life 360. They provided the CETO call, and you can put those two.
They provided Life 360. No, nigga, we don't want Life 360, because if they provided Life 360, that means only one of them gave Life 360. We did not see Life 360 from 7 different phones on the motherfucking boat. So what the fuck are you talking about, Tatum? I'm sick of them already.
Things together and say, okay, the timeline matches. And if they left at 4:30, they were already gone. All 3 boats that came out.
And why she don't never cut him off? Why she don't never put him up? Why does she respect everything he's saying? But when one of the white guys is saying this shit, she's like, no, put him up, put him up. No, I don't want to hear it. Put him up. I'm trying to see how many dicks did Dick Riding Tatum have to suck for Nancy not to put him up on her show. When he's saying stuff that she don't want to hear, why is she just sitting there, just nodding her head, looking irritated, letting him talk? And then when he finished talking, I respect everything you're saying, but and she's going to cut him off, but he's speaking over her to cut her off, and she allows him to cut her off. Since when you seen Nancy do that on her show? Can somebody tell me, when have they seen Nancy do that on her show? I want to know. Somebody, please raise your hand. Tell me, when have you ever seen Nancy do this shit on her show? Let somebody say something that she don't agree with, don't want to hear. She just let them finish speaking it out without saying, put them up, put them up, put them up. I don't want to hear it. Put them up. Why she letting Tatum just speak his mind? And she don't want to hear it. And then after he get finished saying what she didn't want to hear, after he cut her off, she's like, Tatum, I respect everything you're saying. But, and she tried to say something else, and he cut her off again. And she just sit there like this and lets him talk. You don't do that shit for Joseph Scott Morgan and body bags. You'll cut him off real quick, and you don't know shit about forensics like he do. He got 10,000 deaths under his belt that he didn't investigate it. This shit crazy. They done turned this shit into a conspiracy for sure.
We're already gone when Nolan was last seen. So now you have a timeline that's consistent with evidence that they presented.
Right there. I was going with you until you said the time Nolan was last seen. Because their GPS data, I'm sure, is correct. And their Life 360 data, I'm sure, is correct. I'm not arguing with the technology. But what happened just before that? Where was Nolan when they're leaving the island? If you can place him on that island at 5 or 6 o'clock, please do it. And then I will turn attention elsewhere. I'm not trying to hang your friends, the people that you have interviewed. And I respect that you believe them, and maybe you're right. If he can be placed on that island at 5 or 6 o'clock, then they're in the clear. But I
They his friends. These boys is Tatum's friends. Those who coming in, man, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is Nancy saying right now. I'm not saying you're wrong. Well, then you saying you wrong? Nancy, you're not saying he wrong, so are you saying you wrong? So you saying we wrong? I'm done with these folks, man.
Who's placing them there, him there, and how?
Reports have come out that there's two reliable witnesses. TMZ reported on this. They said they saw Nolan a little bit before 6 p.m. There's who sent text messages to one of the boys that I interviewed. I saw the text messages where she alluded to the fact that she did not see Nolan get on the boat. She heard the boy yelling for Nolan to get on the boat. So Nolan never got back on the boat that he came on. So you have the boats leaving. You have a CETO call. You have testimony from everybody on the boat. And all of those things have to be taken in consideration. Also, he spoke to law enforcement about this. Them talking to me in the interview is them just telling the world what they told law enforcement. If there was any indication whatsoever that he was on the boat based on the testimony that was given from the boys or anybody else, even this new witness that have come forward, I think that there would be a significant investigation leading to an immediate arrest. But they clearly don't have any clear evidence that there is a crime that is committed, and especially a crime that was committed from the boys that I interviewed. I can't speak for everybody else, but I know the young men that I talked to, they were gone. There's no indication that Nolan was on the boat ever. They're giving statements. Katie gave a statement. Even this person is claiming that they saw Nolan get into a fist fight. It appears that this person is claiming that the fight has happened after Wyatt and the rest of them had left on the boat.
It's hard for us to imagine a life with dirty water, so we're going to try this. Imagine for a moment that you're a 6-year-old girl.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. Please join us on Crime Stories and stream first on Fox 1. When breaking crime news develops, we investigate it and bring it to you. Bombshell updates, answers to unanswered questions from headlines and cases you may never have heard of until Crime Stories. We go inside investigations with exclusive interviews, crime victims, families seeking justice, investigators, experts, and sources from within the case itself. Stay on top of its biggest trials with us, including gavel-to-gavel coverage with real-time analysis. Crime Stories with Nancy Grace. Stream it first on Fox 1. I hope to see you there, and thank you, friend. Ben Dobrin joining us, emergency response diving instructor.
Yeah. That's my baby. That's my little bitty baby. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, y'all. I appreciate it. Yeah, he wasn't going. He like, no, Dad. You got to get me out there. Yeah. That's Halo. That's the one that just turned 6. He just turned 1 on January the 6th. Yep, January the 6th. Halo J. Mitchell. That's my baby.
What do you think regarding the boats, not just the Triton, but the other 2 boats that traveled with it?
My question is, where did he go in the water? They got him out of the water, obviously, on July 6th. But my question is, where did he go in the water, and when did he get into the water? Was it a drowning? Bodies behave differently underwater, whether it's a drowning or it was a killing elsewhere. There's a lot of different variables. The body washed up very close to where he was last seen. There's a lot of current in that area. If it was a drowning, people generally sink when they drown. But if you don't drown and you're put in the water, you're more likely to float. And so there's a lot of variables that come into play of where the body was recovered versus where the body went in, and the timeline also. 2 days, if the body had been in the water for 2 days, that does lead to decomposition. The water temperature is around 85 to 88 degrees. That's very warm water, a lot of bacterial growth. And so a lot of different variables in play of where the body went and where it came out and the when. Those are my questions. He's an athletic young man. He's very muscular. Muscles sink in the water, fat floats. And so if he drowned, he was probably going to be on the bottom for a while. And if it was 2 days, that makes sense if he drowned and then washed up very close to where he went in. And so to me, that's a big piece of important information is, if he drowned, he was recovered very close to where he was last seen.
But what does that prove?
If he drowned and he floated, because in warm water it takes 2 to 3 days for your body to decompose and float, it proves that he drowned, whether it was somebody holding him underwater or him trying to swim somewhere and wasn't a good swimmer. I have no idea, but we haven't gotten the results from the autopsy, and the autopsy is going to tell us a lot. If he drowned, that's an important piece of information. If he did not drown, that's even more important. You have somebody who was found in the water, his body was found in the water and did not drown. That's a very important piece of information. But if he did drown and they found him in the water, that can open up a lot more avenues for investigation at that point.
Philip Dubé joining us, veteran trial lawyer. Philip, we know, because the district attorney has said she is presenting information to a grand jury. There are reports it is a criminal investigation. What do you make of the possibility this is a criminal investigation?
I'll tell you exactly what it is. Jackson County, Mississippi is one of the few jurisdictions in the United States that follows the old Sergeant Code. And what that was back in the day was the days of the coroner inquest, where if you had a violent, sudden, or casual death and they couldn't figure out what happened, you would impanel a jury where the medical examiner or the then appointed or elected coroner elicits testimony from people to try to determine manner and cause of death. What Mississippi did is they abrogated that and created this hybrid sort of coroner's inquest with grand jury investigation, where the grand jury will decide whether or not a death occurred and if there was a crime. And based on that, they can complete the death certificate with the cause and manner of death and decide if they're going to return a true bill of indictment against a suspect.
Being able to change people's lives is really the best part of the job. We change their ability to chew and eat the things.
A suspect.
Is it your belief, Philip Dubé, that the grand jury presenter, and I have presented to literally hundreds of grand juries, that's one of the first things we would do.
Hey, Corey, you ain't lying, man. They pissing me off, too. Yep, he big, yep. 1 year old and moving. Yep, that's his name, Halo. Yep, for sure. Appreciate that, Corey. Yup, baby block star for sure.
In the Fulton County District Attorney's Office. Is it your belief that, to a large degree, it depends on the leaning of the presenter? Does the presenter believe a crime occurred? Or does the presenter want a no bill? In other words, no indictment?
It's twofold. They want to determine, first of all, cause and manner of death and if it's a crime. And so they've sort of combined the roles of the grand jury leader, if you will, or the grand jury DA to help the grand jury make both determinations. So it's my opinion right now, they don't know if they even have a homicide. They don't even know the cause of death, but they've lumped in all the causality to criminality just to get it all in one.
Let me rephrase it, Dubay. Well, the grand jury typically do what the presenter wants them to do. I mean, haven't you heard the phrase, the grand jury will indict a ham sandwich if the presenter wants them to?
Sure.
So
Yes,
is that
they
a
will.
yes?
But it is.
Okay, so we'll see what happens with this secret grand jury. You're on cross-examination. Who is our next sponsor? Well, here is a probative clue. Meow.
Yeah, man. So that's where we at with it. That's where we at with it. Knew they was lying. Come on, y'all. Please don't talk to Nancy Grace. That bitch is terrible. She been wrong about so many deaths, especially when it comes back to black males, when it comes to black males. Janice, writest things I'd have never heard in my fucking life. If y'all didn't hear me, if I was reading too low, Janice said, we knew they was lying. Come on, y'all. Please don't talk to Nancy Grace. That bitch is terrible. She been wrong about so many deaths, especially when it comes to black males. Thank you for that, Janice. Beretta Weber said, we can't trust them. That's the truth. That's the truth. Beretta Weber also said, again, I say Mississippi history is continuing speaking for itself. Damn right. Yeah, it speaks for itself for sure. Janice also said, justice for Nolan Xavier Wells. Corey said, Janice, we know they lying. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, these folks lying for like a motherfucker. But we don't care what they doing. That's what Ben Crump keeps telling us. Yeah. I can say this. I can say this shit with my chest. We know these people are lying, including Nancy Grace. Yeah, she right on the bandwagon with Tatum them. Since they done put Tatum on her show, she done had Tatum on there damn near every time she talk about Nolan Wells now. He's a so-called expert that she wants on her show now. And she never disagrees with him. He's supposedly on the other side. No, Nancy, right now they've elected you for being on the other side. Yeah, Nancy, we know you on the other side. You talking about Tatum and shit. No, you on the other side right there with them. You believe the boys too. These are grown-ass men. Why y'all keep on calling them boys? Because y'all want them to look innocent in our eyes. And they're white. Because I ain't hear your ass saying Carmelo Anthony was innocent. Yeah, I didn't hear you saying that, Nancy Grace. You ain't say he was innocent for accidentally, fatally stabbing Austin McCleave. He knew he stabbed him, but he didn't know he killed him. He didn't know he stabbed him right in the fucking heart. But he's a murderer. And he deserves to be thrown in jail for life. That's what you said, ain't it, Nancy? Yeah, but us as black people, we know that that child was innocent. You call Austin McCleef a boy and you call Carmelo Anthony an adult. When he was a kid too, my nigga. He was, both of them was 17 when the stabbing happened. But y'all tried him as an adult. You tried him as an adult for something he did as a kid. You waited for the day to roll over and for him to turn 18, and then you tried him as an adult for something that he did as a kid. It don't make no sense. That was another violation of his rights. That's why we can expect for the legal team of Carmelo Anthony to do everything they said. They said they was going to get the judge recused, Judge Roach. They got him recused yesterday. And they got a new judge put on the bench, and they got his shit set for retrial. Now, they said they're going for dismissal of all charges and for it to be wiped from his record because this is his first charge. He wasn't supposed to ever receive no motherfucking life in prison. And he was trying to protect himself. This day, you got 4 niggas approaching you and they all are hostile. What are you gonna do? Yeah. If I go to my kid's school and I got 4 parents approaching me hostile and I don't have my gun on me, but if I run out to the car and they run up behind me, when I pull my gun out the car, I'm shooting all 4 of their ass. They approach me hostile. It's self-defense and it's open carry in Tennessee like it is in Texas. Which means you can carry a concealed weapon. Last time I checked, Carmelo Anthony was in motherfucking Texas. Concealed weapon is concealed. It was in his backpack. It was concealed. He bring his weapon out of the house, his tool out of the house for protection. He don't bring it out planning on killing nobody, just like I don't. Yeah, I got a brown sandy nigger. I call it Nina Brown. Because in the hood, they call me Nino Brown. So I call her Nina Brown. If I make it to the car and I grab Nina Brown and I flash her at you as I'm turning around and you still running up on me, I'm going to think you got a Nina Brown on you and I'm going to put 2 in your chest. You're not going to live. You run up on me like that once and I'm showing you I got a gun, you'll run up on me like that again when you got a gun. I ain't finna let you do it. Yeah, I'm gonna put 2 in you for sure. You'll never run up on anyone else. Yeah, Austin Metcalf brother, Hunter Metcalf. I bet Hunter Metcalf ain't running up on nobody else after his brother died. Running up on somebody with him. Yeah, let's put this nigger from under our tent. You can bet that. You can bet that. Yeah, but them lawyers, I told folks, I said, man, these folks finna get all these charges dismissed and they finna get Carmelo out of fucking jail. Y'all didn't want to believe me. Nah, he probably won't even ever be able. It's probably gonna take them folk, man, about 6 months to give him a retrial. I said, no. That's what they got the white guy there for. Yeah, we're there for. He's over the wrongful conviction association of the whole status. He's the one that's going to shake them hands with them white judges and the white prosecutors and say, hey, in the Supreme Court and say, hey, because they don't care how big the black people is as lawyers, they not going to listen to them. They ain't going to give them a chance, just like Judge Roach did. But when that white man step in, see, he can go eat at their restaurants where it's nothing but white judges and white lawyers and white prosecutors and half of them racist. He can go eat at the restaurants and say, hey, judge, hey, I need y'all to do this. I need y'all to do that. We did this. Here go our paperwork. Here go the affidavit. Here go our terms. And they're like, okay, we'll look over it. He like, I need you to look over it now instead of later. They like, I got you. When they get back to their office, they look at it. Now they done recused Judge Roach. They done replaced him with another judge. And now they finna set the retrial date. And when we hear about the retrial date, it'll be the second time they set the retrial date. Because the first time, before they make it public, they'll try to set it for a long distance next year or something. And they'll come back and say, no, we need you to set it for 2 months from now, 3 months from now. Yeah, they make this case move as fast as possible. Yeah, he's already served this amount of time. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have been serving this amount of time. Yeah, so they said they not only trying to get the judge recused, which they did, they recused Judge Roach before his 6 months was up for him to retire. Yeah. So now he got a fucking bad record as a judge. Probably took some of his retirement away. Yeah, he got demoted before he got out of the office. Yeah, that's what he deserved. Yeah, that's what he deserved. And like I said, now they trying to get all the charges dropped. And they want it to where no other courtroom in Texas or outside of Texas can bring these charges back up against Anthony no time in his future for the rest of his life. I said, ooh, these folks ain't playing, boy. Yeah, they recused Judge Roach because they found out that he was taking sides. You know what I'm saying? Every time he was in an interview, he was talking about, I had to find out and I had to get an answer and get justice for such county and all of this. They like, he constantly talking about the county. There was no way this young man was gonna go free or get a lighter sentence because he talking about getting justice for the county. Yeah, they had to get Judge Roach ass up out of there. Yeah, Nancy. They had to get Judge Roach up out of there. So now us black people, Nancy, that be on YouTube, fuck with YouTube and watching YouTube, now Nancy, we finna have to get your ass up out of here. Yeah, Nancy. Nancy Grace, this song for you. We gonna have to get your ass up out of here. Yeah, just like Carmelo Anthony lawyers got Judge Roach up out of there. We finna have to get your ass up out of here. Cause you playing. Yes, ma'am. And we don't fuck with Tatum at all. And you done had him on the show too many times. For real, for real. But look, y'all. I gotta get up out of here because I gotta get some rest in a minute, man. Man, we had a good time today. We had a good time last night celebrating Nolan and his birthday. Rest in peace, Nolan. Justice for Nolan Wells. And this is Blockstar MS Analytics. And what are we? We are Blockstar Analysts. What did we just do? We just analyzed the fuck out of some shit. Listen, chat. I love you, chat, and I thank you, chat, for being here. Don't forget to like the video, comment down below, share this video with somebody you like or love, and subscribe to the channel to become a family. Because when you hit that subscribe button, you are officially a chat analyst. And that's what we want you to be. We want to keep you here. We want you to be a part of the family, man. Yeah, man. Listen, man, you've been chilling with yours truly. It's Blockstar MS. All the way from Memphis. Don't you forget me. And I'm out, y'all. I see you again tonight. When we go live. We gon' live. Yeah. I love y'all. I see y'all later.